Tyrothus was an Olin monk who soared the skies with grace. He meditated daily with wisdom on his face. Until one day, while stretching wings, a goblin dared to scoff. And Tyrothus declared with flair, "I'll punch your ears right off!" The bravely bold Tyrothus soared forth to the fray. He fought with fists of fury, then flapped and flew away. Next came Chains, a tabaxi true, who stalked the shadows deep, with claws as sharp as daggers and eyes that never sleep. She skulked through dens of villainy with nary a second glance, unless, of course, they offered her a chance to steal their pants. But bravely bold, Chains crept forth with feline grace. She snuck up on the baddies and vanished without a trace. Now Thrun was a wizard elf who loved to study lore, with spells that made foes crumble or occasionally snore. He cast a mighty fireball to make his enemies fall flat, but once forgot the words and made a very angry cat. Too bravely bold, threw rage firm in the fight, until his spell misfired and set his robe alight. Then came Thorn, the halfling brute, who carried quite a scowl, with a barbarian's battle cry that made his foes cry foul. He swung his axe with fury, his rage was something dire, but once he stubbed his little toe and swore for half an hour. His bold raged on, axe in hand. He crushed his foes with gusto while muttering about sand. Chad the Kalashtar sorcerer, whose mind was rather strange, could summon spells from other realms with power to rearrange. He spoke with ancient spirits and wielded psychic might, but often got distracted by things that weren't quite right. Too bravely bold, Chad stood firm and cast his spells, and frightened off the baddies with tales of astral hells. Finally, Aramis the rogue, a wood elf sleek and sly, he'd vanish in the shadows and make purses fly. With daggers quick and cunning, he'd strike from out of sight, but one time tripped on his own cloak and fled into the night. Too bravely bold, Aramis slipped into the dark. He'd fight with deadly silence, unless it was too stark. And so this band of heroes, through legend they are known, with tales of daring bravery and mishaps of their own. They battled goblins, dragons too, and fought with hearts so grand. Though sometimes things got hairy, they always made a stand, a stand. Bravely they marched forth to claim fame and renown, until
Testing for the mic. Crank that up a little bit. All right, someone say something so I can test and make sure that we got audio.
something.
Testing.
Okay, that seems to work. All right, yeah, who wants to summarize last week? For those who were not here. Since I wasn't able to get a recording for last week for some reason.
We went into the sewers after finding out someone was following
Well,
us. It happened to be a kid.
hold on. Let me. So, in our adventures in the city, our resident wizard sat there and discovered that we were being pickpocketed by a small child. Upon
Oh,
capturing the child, decided to make a deal to have him be an informant for us, along with paying him a handsome reward for a street urchin. Upon realizing that he actually worked for somebody else, decided to apologize to his boss. So we had him take us to their hideout. Upon entrance, only the wizard was allowed entry for the fact that we all realized we would not be able to sneak in because it was heading into an underground tunnel system. Upon our discovery of that, two of the four realized we would not be able to get discovered were our wayward rogue sat there and blindly tried to go into the tunnel. Upon which I distracted him, being the ranger, by taking a shot at him, avoiding any direct hits, hit him hit a wall in front of him, and then our aerial monk decided to knock out the lookout. Yes, he is still alive. Upon which the entire group of small children we did not even realize in the area scattered, and we were like, "Oh fuck!" and charged into the tunnels trying to find our wizard friend. While this is going on, the wizard sits there and comes into the chamber of the boss of the pickpockets and sees him talking to a group of black-robed cultists who are talking about trying to make a deal with him to get this item that they are looking for, that they know he is looking for, and come end all long story short, the pickpocket king sits there and denies them, agrees with our group, all the while we get misled by another group of wayward urchins and end up fighting another group of black robed cultists just to come out and secure victory after 2 or 3 deaths. And come to find out, we parlayed and made an agreement with said bandit king. And that is roughly where we ended. Anyone disagree? Improvements?
No, that sounds about right. We didn't harm any of the children.
I wanted to.
Which leads to the point
No
that
children were harmed in the filming of
This adventure.
The vagrant lookout was knocked out, but that's about it.
which brings us to the point that by the end of the session, they were found a small mat, a room in the sewers somewhere. So you guys are all going to be smelling really lovely by the time you get out. And you decided to stay and rest there. Now, that said, Josie, you don't know any of that because you were asleep in the tavern all day because the events from the night before completely wore you out.
I mean, throwing a few carts makes sense.
Yeah, it got you pretty tired. So you are still in the tavern. They decided to move on without you, and they are in the
Now
sewers.
you allegedly threw the carts. I am your lawyer. Do not sit there and confirm or deny anything.
You
Yeah,
may
I'll
want
throw
to
this
get a
up
new
there. I
lawyer.
didn't
Just saying.
hear that.
I'll be a character witness. He threw it.
I look at the bird.
So, let us begin today with Josie and what you're going to do when you wake up.
I guess at this point, just try to figure out where y'all went and try to catch up.
All right,
Do I know anything about where y'all went?
Now, the last thing you remember was going through the portal.
Okay.
You went through the portal, and then you wake up at the tavern, and everyone is gone.
No, we should have probably left notes for people when they're not here.
Well,
I was thinking that with hindsight being 2020.
so I'm gonna just look at my dog that's also in the tavern with me,
Yeah, he stayed with you.
and I'm just gonna look at Thunderfang and just say, "All right, let's try to track down the party."
All right, boy. Go find all the losers that left us behind.
That's right.
At my seat.
Because I believe he does get advantage on perception trying to through smell. So he's going to try to help me track y'all down.
The difficulty on that is one, it's a big town. In fact, probably one of
I
the
get that.
biggest towns you're going to see. And two, it has been basically a full day since they left. You were really exhausted, really tired.
Then
Well-
I'm also going to stop at the tavern and see if the barkeep knew or overheard anything.
Roll me something. Perception, persuasion,
Okay.
some kind of thing to say, hey, this is what I'm trying to do.
Let's do. We'll do perception.
And that's a 9. Wow.
Yeah,
it's a
that tells me
5
nothing.
with bonuses. Jesus. You're fortunate that they made quite a big ordeal at the tavern. So the barkeep is able to look at you and say, "Yeah, I think I remember something. They had a kid with them. It seemed kind of weird. A bunch of grown-ass dudes like that with a kid."
That is weird.
Well, I'm a chick.
Yeah, but you're also a
That's still
feline, so
weird.
you're barely acknowledged as a sentient being. So
You know what, God? I'm coming after you.
Do you know where they took the kid?
well, the kid looked like one of the homeless vagrants that I see around here. What they would have to do with him is kind of hard to say. But I'm sure if you ask around, someone will recognize him from somewhere.
Do you remember what the kid looked like outside of just the fact that it's just one of the homeless kids?
I don't know, man. He was a young boy, maybe 9, 10, something along those lines. I do remember that he was walking around with some sort of feline character and a big ass bird. Those were some pretty distinguishing features that I recognized.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna go and walk around, see if anyone can tell me where the cats went.
It wasn't very helpful,
The
but
cat
on
and
the
the
other
bird
hand,
went with
you
my
rolled
dog.
a 9.
So I guess I'm just gonna walk out into the street.
All right, you walk out into the street. It's early morning. You see the sun shining, although it looks like it's still not quite crested over the wall of the city. You smell a lot of goods, probably coming from Market Row, maybe a little bit of something that came from the tavern that you just left. For the most part, you look up and down and you see a bunch of buildings that look like houses, places where people live, that kind of thing.
Oh shit. I guess I'm gonna just walk up to any storefront that's open at this
All right,
point.
so you head over to Market Row. I'm assuming the main strip of Market Row. And roll me a 1d20, just a straight 1d20.
Okay.
While I pull up my notes. Now, smart
10.
person would have said, "Wouldn't you have had those notes up already?" And you're right, I would have if I was a better DM. But as we
So you
are,
wrote 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
it's impressive. It's impressive.
It's like last time where it's like, well, I rolled a 2. I don't think the kid's lying to me. We're going that way.
Oh yeah, their rolls last time were brilliant.
It's up there.
All right, you roam into a food stall. It's not what you rolled for, but what you actually rolled for requires a lot more reading than I want to do right now, and I'm more familiar with this one anyway.
That's fair.
You run into a food stall. Um, roll me an intelligence check real quick.
Oh Lord.
Oh, either you got a 7 or 11.
This could go either way.
Let's see.
If he does.
Frankly, I'm hoping he rolls low. Fuck. Okay.
18.
You wander into this food stall, and you notice they're serving things like fried basilisk tail and flaming cider, some really unique ingredients. And it strikes you as a little odd at first because it feels like a type of atmosphere that you would have noticed before, but you don't recall having seen here. Uh, it's not too far away from the tavern where you were at, but um, let's see. There's a gnome that seems to be cooking up. He's both taking orders and cooking the food. It's because it's relatively early. You don't see a whole lot of customers just yet. There's also a pot that he is working with, which you seem to notice actually looks. The cauldron that he's working out of dominates the center. It's surrounded by racks of magical spices and stowed away cookware. There's plates and utensils that float themselves into the hands of the patrons once the food is ready. So like he pours it onto the plate, and then the plate just kind of like floats over to there's the patron. The gnome is operating from like a small control panel that's built into the side of the cart. It's more of a cart than a big shop. And he's adjusting the magical burners and spice levels with different arcanic gestures. Something that you seem to notice is that he appears to be talking to his cauldron, and the strange part is it also seems like the cauldron is talking back to him as well.
Me
That's
harder.
dope.
And yeah, so that's why you figure that you probably would have recognized this place before, but you don't recall having seen it here.
So I'm gonna walk up and attempt to talk to the gnome. Like I know he's busy.
No. I mean, that's what he's there for. He looks at you and says, "Oh, welcome. Come, please tell me what would you like? I'm able to take any kind of orders that you want. You want some chameleon chowder? Maybe some of the Mage's Mirth ale? We got all kinds of food here. I got some fire
I
root
will say
stew.
that sounds delicious. It smells delicious.
Oh, thank you very much. I've been doing all kinds of different recipes this morning, trying some new different things too."
Are you new here? Because I don't remember the shop
Oh,
as of late.
no. I've been around for quite a bit, but the shop does tend to wander from location to location. We don't just stick here all the time. But you know, it's supposed to be a big day. There's a whole bunch of people that are supposed to be coming in. We're expecting all kinds of different things. So I thought right here, right in the center of the strip, would be a perfect place for us today.
That's a great business strategy. I like it.
Why, thank you. What can I get you?
I'll go ahead and get one of those basilisk tails, and
Oh,
then how
it's
much is it going to cost me?
Oh, for the basilisk tail? He seems to be calculating something out. I'll tell you what. You haven't been here. Clearly, you're a first time. I'll give you a special deal. I'm selling the basilisk tail 5 silver.
Done.
Oh, it'll be perfect. Yeah, give me just a moment. Just a moment. He starts firing up some of the grills, and you see him pull some stuff out of the cauldron. The cauldron snaps back. You know that's not going to be the right stuff. Why are you spicing it like that? You are not spicing it correctly, sir. To which the gnome replies back, I know how to spice basilisk tail, you hunk of metal. Leave me alone and let me cook. They continue bantering back and forth for a couple more minutes. He takes the silver from you, of course. He's like, so if you're not familiar with my stall, are you new to the city?
I am.
Oh, well, welcome to Valcoria. I'm sure that you can have a wonderful time here. There's all kinds of different things to do and see. Uh, you look like a really well-built individual. Have you entered into the gladiators games here?
No, not yet. I actually didn't know that they were gladiator games here.
Oh, you got to see the gladiator games. They're very big, and if you win, there's quite a big pot at the end as well. It's quite a spectacle, quite a thing to see. You could be able to find the arena down the road a little ways. Not easy to miss.
Thank you. Now, I know you said that your shop kind of moves around from day to day.
Oh yes,
Is there
absolutely.
any chance that you saw a feline person and a birdman walking around with a small child yesterday?
You ask some really unusual questions. Um, and it's weird that you happen to say such a thing because I personally haven't seen, but I have heard people talk about a rather odd group of individual, similar to what you're mentioning here. It's just rumors and passing by and whatnot, but if they're traveling around with one of these urchin folks, they tend to come and go through the sewers, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay. Do you know where they tend, like the homeless children tend to go? Like what sewer they tend to
Well, I
gravitate
don't
toward?
I don't have what you would call a pulse on the finger of the underworld here, but I do know that there are some different sections, different openings and entrances that you can go through in order to get to the underground areas. In fact,
Okay.
there's one not too far from here. If you go through, there's an alley just down the way a little bit. Take a right. You go onto the second part of the area. There's this little alley archway. It's kind of crumbling down, and it's like through the remains of some old abandoned smith shop down there. There's a stairwell that descends down. Just around there. If you go through there, you'll see the stairwell going down, and that should take you to the underground areas.
Thank you.
Probably through the what they call the veiled steps.
Thank
Though
you.
you may want to be careful because it's not just the children that breed down there. There's quite an unsavory grouping down that way, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I completely understand. And they don't want to mess with me.
Uh, no, you know what? I believe that from you. A lot of people say such a thing, but for you, still, watch your purse, pouch, your purse pouch, your perch.
Thank you.
Ah, here,
Now,
here is your basilisk tail. It's all fried up all nice. Trust me, that'll give you energy and stamina to last you through the majority of the day.
perfect. I
Anything
am
else I
looking
could do?
forward to. No, that doesn't.
Great, please come see us again. We wander around all over the place, but we're not too hard to find.
Will do. So I will sit down, eat the basilisk tail, and then follow the directions that the gnome told me.
All right, so you continue around to the side where he had mentioned, and you see this broken alley archway and the crumbling remains of a long abandoned smithy. You do manage to, well, roll me perception. Yeah, roll me a perception check. Oh, if only you had the other one. That's okay. The 15's good enough. Um, you're able to locate a hidden stairwell that descends beneath the disguised cobblestone panel engraved with barely visible runes. At first glance, it appears to be just another section of the aged street until, as you're exploring by it, you trigger and notice that the embedded glyph tied to a specific arcane that opens up the stairway. Once it's open, there's a spiral staircase of damp stone that wides down into darkness, lit sporadically by glowing fungus and faint remnants of magical sconces. The air is thick with the scent of earth, mildew, and ancient oil. You go about 50 feet down. The staircase opens into a narrow tunnel lined with broken tile, mosaics, and leading directly into one of the lesser known points of entry known as the Veiled Steps. Now, while he's dealing with all this, you guys are waking up. I'm going to do something that I don't normally do. And as you guys wake up, you notice that your rogue and your mage have already taken off for the morning.
Where'd
There-
those assholes go?
There is a note left by Thruin, or by Brothus, saying that they went to the tavern to check on Thorn, and that they will meet you guys at a later time.
Those wankers.
They could have at least woke us up.
Yeah, they didn't want to do that.
I forgot we were in the sewer.
The smell didn't give it away?
Well, I finally slept. I need breakfast.
But it was probably best to get out of here before the smell sticks to us.
Yeah.
Too late. You did spend the entire night there.
So I started gathering my things and I'm wanting to head out of the sewer to try to go meet our wayward rogue and wizard.
Jed will also.
And the barbarian.
Oh, the barbarian we last knew was at the end, so that's the direction I want to go to. Or the tavern. I mean, it would be kind of hard to miss a halfling that's half naked. Well, one would think. So, yeah, I start making my way through the tunnels to go back to the tavern.
Okay. Following.
Give me
Jed
just
will
a
also.
second.
No, get him out! Get him out!
I know I've had to have done this at some point. Okay, one more. Hopefully that went where it's supposed to. Yep, okay. Check something else. Nope, not that. Also want to see. Sorry, there's already been kind of an unexpected twist that I was not prepared for, so I'm trying to catch up.
So as we're leaving and Mike is looking for other stuff, I'll remind everyone about I told Thruin about it while we were walking, and the informed the rest of the party. that Chad has been having these weird dreams of Faye in the night, and that believe we asked about it, and I forgot where it exactly was. Let me double check my notes. Because it was one of those things where we were at the guard center and asked them about reports. Bartender.
For
What
the
I'm hearing is we need to burn you.
for the three of you that are wandering now through the tunnels, give me a survival check.
Oh damn.
Or what? Survival? Survival?
Survival.
Give me a second. Yep.
Whatever you may have that may
That's
help
not
you
to
get
be
through.
good. Oh my goodness.
Mercer's Hollow. That was the name of the place that we were informed by the group. Sorry. You said anything that would help? Would that be survival?
Oh,
I'm guessing.
our bird person sat there and our owlkin kind of maxed it out.
Yeah, Chains and Chad
Well,
aren't really
just because I
sure
was
how to
raised here.
get their way through the sewers, but Rothus
I
has
do.
no
I was
clue.
raised here.
Yep, he was somehow
You were raised in the sewer.
yeah, the creature that flies in the air knew more about the underground and was able to navigate his way through without problems. That said, you managed to go up through the same way you guys came out, and you see yourselves coming out by I said it was the chapel area, right, with all the churches and everything in the Silver Shade
I remember
area.
there were. I don't remember about churches and stuff. I know we were going down an alley
You
off
were,
Market Street.
I'm just trying to remember if you were in the guild area or you were
I
probably
think
in,
we're in the guild area.
yeah, it was probably the guild area. That's right. Guild House Ring. And you came out through, I want to say it was in between the Dawn Weavers and the Merchants Concord is where you guys came through. Okay, so you came back through there without problem. You also noticed as you were going through the sewers that you didn't see quite as many kids today as you saw yesterday.
Well, hustling, getting that money.
Yep, they're out being busy. Yeah, you find your way out pretty successfully, much to my dismay. Um, okay, what do you do from that point?
Like I said, while we were going, Chad told him about having that dream again with Faye surrounded by darkness, and Mercer's Hollow seemed to be the best lead.
I go back towards the tavern while trying to keep an eye out for our wayward rogue and wizard. Since I'm assuming our wayward halfling is still at the tavern.
Which, just an FYI for you guys, Mercer's Hollow is one of the small cities in Valcoria, one of the smaller towns. Just as a reminder from.
Yeah, you beat me to it. I was actually about to.
Okay.
Yeah, it pointed at a village. Well, there was a village out named Highgrove and Mercer's Hollow. I didn't write any notes about specifically Mercer's Hollow.
Fair enough.
In the direction. I thought I did, but
you didn't. So disappointing.
You failed us.
So as we're walking back, Chad will ask the group, like, well, these guys that attacked us in the sewers and are looking for this thing are wrapping themselves in shadow and using some kind of illusion. Do you think these Fae may be involved with it in some way?
Do we have a better idea of who's doing it?
No.
Not right now, as far as Chad remembers.
Hey, when you only have one lead, guess what lead you take?
Speaking
Not
of
that one.
lead, as you are walking through the market rows, each of you roll me a d20.
Just a flat.
Perception, a perception d20.
Okay.
I see nothing.
I saw less than
Chad,
him.
Chad is also looking in his mind about what he trying to remember about Mercer's Hollow, and
Well, you guys are lucky that this was not a pass-fail, just to see which one of you did better.
Oh, my
Chains,
Jesus.
you end
Yes.
up with a small hand touching yours and placing a parchment within your hand before it seems to disappear.
I reel back like and start kind of hissing, looking around. And I look in my hand and I open it up, looking at these strange letters that I think I can read.
Can you read? I feel like I should probably
Yes,
ask
I can
this.
read.
Okay.
I can read. I can read.
Um,
Everything goblin, drow, and common.
it states that a muscular halfling was out looking for you and found himself into the slums.
I look at the note, kind of slap myself in the forehead, going, we got to turn around.
You see kind of like a little mini map showing Market Row. It seems to be scribbled rather hurriedly, but it shows you Market Row, lists off a couple of shops, and then you see an arrow going into an alley of one of those areas.
I look to the group. Our little friends say our halfling is over here.
well,
And I point to
let's go get him.
Rothus, fly, bird boy.
Fly, bird boy, fly. Meanwhile, back to
Or halfling.
Thorn.
Brand?
Yeah.
So, Thorn, you managed to find the Veiled Steps through some minor miscommunication. Beneath the bustling grandeur of Valcoria lies the Veiled Steps, a vast layered undercity known as Old Valcoria. These shadow tunnels and long abandoned foundations and partially collapsed halls served as both refugee and danger, history and mystery. It is a world put apart beneath cobblestones guarded by silence and superstition. Originally built on the bones of Valcoria's first settlement, the Veiled Steps consists of layered stonework halls, ancient sewer lines, forgotten crypts, and subterranean vaults. Time-worn arches and worn mosaic paths hint at a grandeur long decayed. Some areas are so vast that they contain entire hidden plazas, while others are claustrophobic, with low ceilings and collapsed rubble. Illumination is patchy. Some tunnels are lit by phosphorescent moss or flickering lanterns enchanted to never go out. I think this is going to be interesting because this is probably one of the least planned out areas that I have because it's still a little while before I expected you guys to get here. But here we are now. And you enter into a rundown section of the slums. The streets are narrow, filled with debris, and the buildings are dilapidated. You see people operating in and out of these old abandoned warehouses, which they look shady. You do not see too many young children, however.
I cuss underneath my breath, going, damn them directing me wrong. There ain't no kids here.
There ain't no kids here. The hell's going on?
I
You say I want
guess
to park my cart?
I'm
Is
gonna
that?
kind of say, look at one of the warehouse shop areas.
Let's see. I know I have something better built out than
But
this.
I'm trying to stay as close to the entrance as possible. I don't
Well,
want to wander too far in.
yeah.
Oh.
It's
Ooh.
you've entered into like a rather large opened up kind of section.
Okay.
There is a tunnel that you had gone through, and you're kind of hanging out at the entrance, and you see, several different buildings. Many of them do look like old warehouses. There's a section I'm looking for, and that is not it there. This is probably it. Yeah. You're seeing a bunch of people kind of transporting out of some of the warehouses, like they're taking carts and they're going in the opposite direction of you, like further in, deeper into the whole place. Um, then there are some other carts being brought back to some of them. It's like a central hub of storage.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to one of the creatures pushing one of the carts.
Seems to be a human, but he's
Okay.
wearing tattered clothing, um, looking a little raggedy, but not starving. He looks pretty well, decently built. He's like, "Oh, what are you doing here? You don't look like you belong here."
I'm looking for a birdman. Have you seen a birdman anywhere around here?
A bird man. No, I don't know anything about a bird man. But if you're looking for anything that's anything to include anyone, you probably want to visit the dark market. That's where I'm heading. I'm taking some of my goods down there so that we can get them sold. We have kind of a central repository hub here. You're welcome to hop on the back of my cart and join along. I can take you there.
How far away is that? Is it
It's
still fairly close to this entrance here, or is it?
it's probably just another half mile or so down the tunnels here.
You know, what the hell?
Why not? What other lead do I have at this point anyway?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Yeah.
Now, kind sir, and here is a silver piece for your troubles. Let me hop on the back of your cart.
He takes the silver piece, puts it in between his teeth, and bites down on it. Like, oh, this is an actual silver piece. That's interesting. You better be careful slashing that kind of money around. Someone may end up lifting it from
I realize that we are like really high tippers. We spend a lot of money.
you. Just, hey, it's how you make sure that you keep in good graces with people, right?
Damn straight.
Exactly.
Shit. Give me just a second. Let me pull something up real quick. Not that. Yes. All right. So yeah, he starts carrying you on the cart and um starts making small talk with you. It's like, so what are you looking for? A bird? Does it have to be a specific birdman? Any birdman? Maybe a bird woman?
I laugh at that and go, no, no, no. I have a friend of mine who apparently was traveling with a cat woman and a small child. And they were seen kind of going toward one of the sewers. And I'm just trying to figure out where they went.
Birdman and a cat woman and a small child. Uh, were they
I know it
slaves?
sounds like a horrible punchline.
Did they have a master that they were traveling with?
A I don't know. I know they had a couple elves with them too.
Well, elves. That makes a little more sense. Are they the dark elves?
One of them is, I think. I don't know.
Is he
I think
freezing
he's
I
a
don't
frame?
really
What
know
else?
my
person.
elf. They all look the same.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, to someone else that would be racist, but this guy doesn't. It seems amused by what you say. Um, he's like, okay, so I get it. I get it. Yeah, no, your friends are probably over here. I see what you're looking for. That's not a problem. So do you also work for this dark elf, or are you in a different capacity than the other two?
I'm not sure if I'm working for a dark elf, but because
Oh,
no one has been telling me that I've been working with an elf. Like, I've been answering to some dark magic people.
I see.
I'm just kind of a free agent. Don't know what my friends got mixed up into. I remember passing out after a good long party.
Oh, party. Let me guess. Your friends were involved in this party as well?
They were.
I bet they were. I bet they were. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I know exactly the kind of thing you're looking for. We'll be able to get you well taken care of down here, especially if you're throwing around a little bit of extra gold. But be careful about the talk of the dark magic down here, though, because there are those around here that might take offense. A
I
lot of the
completely understand.
a lot of the cult gets down here, if you know what I mean.
I follow.
I'll take you to the outer ring. There's an outer ring, and then you have the inner ring of the markets, and then there's the pit. The pit is probably what you're actually going to be looking for, but it'll be easy. It's a pretty straight shot. That's where they do a lot of the auctioning, and that's where some of the fights happen, all that kind of thing. But this early in the day, they'll probably be doing the auctioning, and that's probably where you're going to end up finding your friends.
Okay.
So he continues to make small talk
No.
with this guy as they're going down. You guys end up 50 feet down in this pit, and it kind of resembles where you guys had recently left out of, but it feels a little bit deeper somehow. Similar story.
Well, I want to look around, see if there's anyone that we can talk to,
You
or if any of our small friends are around.
you're walking through, and you come to this big warehouse district area, big open area, bunch of buildings. They seem kind of dilapidated, um, definitely all underground. And you just see people taking carts out, bringing carts in. Um, sometimes it's empty, both going out and in. Sometimes it's got stuff in it, usually covered, always covered.
So I just walk up to one of the workers and look at him. Have you seen a half-naked halfling, by chance, carrying a big axe.
Roll your.
Well,
You know what to roll. Roll it.
Insight?
the way that we describe our group, a half-naked halfling, a thief, an owl man, a bird.
Well, most
And
of our
Chad.
party is
So when do
not
we
that
ever
bright.
find each other?
Well,
What do you want? Investigation, insight,
charisma,
persuasion?
persuasion.
Yeah.
He looks at you, says, "I don't talk to strangers," and continues walking on.
I go up to the next
Chad will be
person.
like, "No, please, seriously, we're really trying to find our friend. We're really concerned about him. He has our soap. We need it bad."
I'll let you do the roll as well. Go ahead and give me your roll.
He did,
I
23.
got
Oh, you got 20. Sorry.
Or we could go with his offshoot, 22.
He
couldn't
looks.
get those rolls earlier.
He looks at you,
I don't know.
and then he looks back to the cat, and then he looks at you. Is that thing with
She
you?
really needs a bath. She needs a bath, and we need to find our friend with her soap. Otherwise, how else will any of the merchants be able to sell any of their goods? They'll think it's all rotten.
You know, human like yourself. You're not a human. You're an elf, right?
It's
Oh.
Kalastara.
Up for debate.
It's like it looks human, but it's kind of like a interdimensional.
Yeah. He says,
being.
you know, a human like yourself probably shouldn't be traveling with beastkin. They're not.
I mean, she's saved my life a few times, but again, the smell.
Are you?
Pretty sure there's some matted hair there too.
And I look at Chad for continuously bringing up the smell, and I kind of look like,
It's so bad. It's so bad.
He says, are you willing to sell them?
No, again, they saved my life a few times, so I kind of probably owe them.
It's one of those situations.
Chad repays his debts.
That's unfortunate. Well, good luck down here. Listen, you're looking for some half-naked halfling. I get it.
Likes to get in fights and flips carts too, if that helps.
If that's what you're into, man, I'm not here to judge your kind. But if for what you're looking for, something half-naked, you may want to go into the black market. It's down that way a bit. You shouldn't even be coming through this way, honestly. There are better paths to take to get there. I mean, not at this point. You may as well just go on through. But traveling with these types coming through here, you might find yourself a little bit of trouble.
Well, thank you for your concern. We'll head towards the market and see if we can find our friend
Yeah.
before the smell gets too bad. Just
Good luck.
point at James and do the PU thing.
swipe it.
Your intimidation.
I guess we'll head towards the market.
Let's see. For the record, I definitely prepared the wrong maps for today.
Story of your life?
Yeah. Give me a second.
One.
I hate you.
I just think we need to fight so we can level up.
I mean,
realize-
apparently there's a fight ring
There was
here.
a fight last time.
You realize
But we
it's
didn't level up.
not the fights that level you up.
It's what you accomplish along the way.
It's the quests.
So what you're telling us is we'll get leveled up if we get Chad laid.
That's what I heard.
Chad's intrigued by this line of thought.
Didn't say what he gets laid by, but
I mean,
Chad's still intrigued.
He did get laid out last time.
Chad actually did pretty good last time.
I don't know. Someone did, and Chad usually is.
It
one.
was our rogue.
Me. Yep.
Our rogue kept getting downed, and Chad was able to get out of that cone of silence to cast some spells to keep him up.
Oh yeah, the cone of silence. That was a good one.
I say cone, but it was more of a sphere. It still stopped Chad from being able to speak.
Okay.
That was one of the few times Chad did really well in combat and didn't die within the first 3 rounds.
So
I'm proud of Chad.
you're going through. You start walking down the path. Obviously, Thorn is moving a good bit faster, but that's neither here nor there.
How? He's half our length.
He's
I'm
riding
on a
on a
cart.
cart.
Oh, wait, he's on a cart. Never mind. He's on a cart.
And he's on a cart, but don't you ever forget.
Not only is he on a cart, he's on a cart of someone who actually knows where they're going.
He's on a cart. He's on a cart. You're going Lonely Island on that one there, Aaron.
Yeah, that was the joke I was making.
So
Glad I could catch on.
here's what I would like from you guys. Is anyone in
Well, you know you're not getting my first game, so.
anyone in Roll20?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am. The map just changed.
White. Nothing but white.
It changed for me.
I see the actual map.
Same.
I don't yet, but I probably have to zoom out.
Yeah, or yeah, yous that are seeing white might want to zoom out or something.
If you zoom out to 50, you should see it.
I'm at 250.
Well,
Then
I don't know what
you're way too zoomed in. You should be at like 30.
I'm at like
20.
120. I see it fine.
120 is real
Okay, now
zoomed in for me.
Now I see it.
Also, just might be taking a second to load.
That's possible too.
And we know my computer is not the best.
Yeah, we do.
No, I'm still getting a white screen. I'm scrolling around, looking up and down.
Did you try reloading?
I just reloaded and it worked on mine.
Do we need to drag our tokens in?
If you can. Someone was
Because I
having
know
problems last
the first time we did it, it was when someone other than it was mine, because I didn't drag my own token in, it didn't let me do stuff to it.
Right.
Oh, that's an interesting map. There's 2 of me. The top one I couldn't control. The bottom one is the one I put in.
Yeah, that's on me.
I'm not sure if you want me on the map or not, so I'm just putting myself off to the edge.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're not on the map just yet.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the darkness.
Shit. That means I did
The
it.
darkness.
Oh, that's right.
Fade into black.
We had some good use of the darkness in the last combat we were in. Throwing it on your
Yeah,
talon.
I was able to do what I wanted to do.
That's weird. Okay.
Very good use.
You see a couple of guys coming out of the nearby tunnels.
As a thing, if everyone got adept, what is it?
Night dark fighting?
No, it's not dark fighting. Eldrith adept or Devil's Sight. Sorry, and I could cast darkness anywhere.
Yeah,
Devil's Sight allows you to see in any darkness.
that's a big if.
Oh, Chad was going to get armor before we headed down here, but too late now.
You never know what's going to happen.
Whoopsies.
Armor would be a good thing.
Yes, and when we got the feet level up, I may have grabbed that specifically because I kept getting out because I have very low AC for being a caster.
Oh, you're a glass cannon.
No, I'm a healer. I heal people. That's it.
Even better.
That's what my spells do.
Oh, so you like touching people? Oh, you sick
And I
bastard.
could shout at them too, as long as there's not a cone of silence. That's what happened with Artemis.
I know.
It's like, hey, no, don't be down no more. And
So,
he was like, oh no. Chad told me to get up. I have to get up.
Yeah, your cursed speech did not work this time.
so the red bandit, we'll say, and I'm using the term bandit very loosely here. He looks more like just some minor thug wandering the area. He looks at Chad and he's like, "Hey, you got some interesting goods here."
Are we sure he's looking at Chad?
Yep, he's looking at
Well,
Chad.
he sees you as being the person owning us.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They're not goods. They're actually what would be called friends, and Chad does the air quotes.
He's like,
That one
yeah.
does smell a bit though.
He says, yeah. I've been looking for some new friends. Wondering if you might be
I
willing
wouldn't
to
suggest
part
that
with
one
yours.
right now with the way you're talking, and that one has claws, and you might meet him soon.
Oh,
And
she's a feisty one.
when he says that, I go ahead and pull out both my swords. Come and try to be friends.
He
He
steps back.
said claws and you pull out sword.
Well,
He steps back
It's
for a second,
metaphoric.
and he says, "You let them be armed?"
Again, I don't own them.
I look at him.
I'll
He
go
lets
ahead and try to persuade them to believe me like they are their own people, and they might go crazy and kill someone. I have zero control of this situation. In fact, you're probably making it worse.
I look
Oh.
at him and go, "Come and try to take my blades." And they look at me probably like, "What?"
It's the smell. The smell is putting them off from your intimidating small figure.
They take a few steps back, both of them, and they're like, "Oh, you got a good
It's more
point.
than a few.
It doesn't look good for us." And then the
Then
one,
more so.
Lord,
I'm not telling you they're going to attack you,
Lord.
but they will defend themselves.
the blue one whistles.
Lord. Doesn't look good for us. They're about to pull out like 20 people. See?
I tried to talk out of it, not swing for his thing.
I didn't
How
swing.
high
I
is
just
how high is the ceiling? How high is our ceiling?
You're looking at about a 10-foot ceiling here.
it's not that very high.
Okay. No.
It's like, you can either come along with us nicely, we'll take you down to the markets, have a good time, or we can do this in a not so nice way.
I mean, the not so nice way sounds pretty
Sounds fun.
okay.
Oh, this one's crazy.
They're both a little crazy, to be honest. I've seen what they do, and let's just say if a goblin's nearby,
Hold on.
you're not going to be liking what you see. If you had breakfast, you'll lose it.
Well, bad news for you guys. There's no goblins near here.
That doesn't mean that it won't try to murder you. It's just you won't lose your lunch. You might die with your lunch in your stomach.
Oh, I might, but I'm also not that bad at math.
Oh, I think you're bad at math. That has two swords. You have one body.
No.
Now, are they all human or what are they?
They're yeah, they all seem to be human.
Okay.
He says, "No, you're not counting right. See, I got 6 bodies.
Still, there's only one body per person, and it will stab you a lot. So much stabbing I've seen in the last like week. You don't understand.
Oh, Kitty's got claws, does she?
Kitty has claws, swords, and then there's this bird here. He'll
Oh,
do
no,
some
no, no.
damage.
The bird has no weapons. The bird
I wasn't
is
telling the
pacifist.
The bird has brass knuckles. Those count as weapons.
I don't think the bird is interested in fighting. But I think the kitty, I think she wants to dance.
I mean, it's gonna be your funeral. I'm not gonna stop this.
Come here,
In
kitty,
fact, I might
kitty.
actually help.
You want to play? Now with their people behind them, they're feeling a little bit more. Yeah, they're feeling a little bit more
Feeling
grateful,
froggy?
moving a little
Leap.
closer. But you can tell that they are moving cautiously.
Feeling froggy.
So can I do a quick action? Just plant my swords in the ground and pull my bow and fire.
Hold on. Before we do that, how far apart is everyone? Or can I just do the tracing thing work, whatever I'm doing?
Yeah, tracing should work.
Okay.
You got about 5
Let's
meters
see, I
between the
need
guys in the back with like a 10-foot spread between the different sides. And then about a 10-foot spread in between. Yeah.
And what is the spread between each person?
Well,
So between these two is about 15.
right.
No,
And between
between the
these two is
sides.
10.
Yep.
Oh, between.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, I was I was gonna cast a cantrip while talking, but I'll do a different one. I'll tap
Oh no,
Brothos
I
on the
just need to
shoulder
know
and
what was between the two.
give him guidance and be like, sometimes fighting is inevitable. So I gave Rothus
All right.
guidance, so you get a 1d4 extra
Now, none of you are catching these
for
guys off
up to a
guard.
minute.
So I need everyone to
Oh
roll
no.
a initiative.
Mine is probably gonna suck today. Let's
What?
see.
Hold on.
Let's see.
Mike, I might just need you to redo mine. Can you
What you
change
have to
that
do is
to a
tap
not?
yourself.
Yeah, you have to click on your token and then hit it. Can you edit mine down to 9?
Yeah.
Can I edit mine?
Yeah, give me a second.
I got it. There. That way it's the initial roll. Because I think that would be cheating to throw in the 25.
No.
Let's take off. James, which one is you? 18 or 23?
23 from the looks of it?
What? Yeah,
Yeah,
23.
that's the 23.
I don't
You.
see an 18. 18 was yours.
No, I mean, I have all of you doubled up on my turn order here.
Oh, sorry.
It's just they were from last. Okay. All right. Chains, you got first move.
So I'm going to go ahead and do a quick action, plant my swords in the ground and swap to my bow.
Yep.
And attack. Wrong button. This guy.
Which color?
Blue.
Blue.
Roll damage. All right, you shoot him in the shoulder. He reels
He
back
used
and
to be
he's
an
like,
adventure to the arrow to the shoulder. Okay, and then that'll be it.
okay. With that, they charge at you. And by charge, I don't mean like full sprint on charge, but they move up on you.
Okay.
Where did I put it? Really? I didn't put it in there. Thought I had it in there.
As they're coming up on you, they all draw different types of weapons, short swords. One guy draws a mace. The orange guy, he actually draws a bow. And they seem pretty intent on the kitty cat right now. So, to attack. Please, there we go. So the first one strikes at you,
Nope.
and his weapon
And
is
critical.
in the sludge on the bottom there. He fumbled his weapon completely.
Fuck.
The second guy, on the other hand, does 7 points of damage.
Okay.
The two that are further back, they have bows on. That's pink and orange. Have their bows. It's actually a heavy crossbow is what they have.
Nope. Nope.
And both of them fire at you at near point blank range and still manage to miss somehow.
They've been mesmerized by my feminine feline ways.
The
Or the
purple
smell.
guy takes his sword and hands it to the red guy before drawing another one himself. But that's the total of his turn. And the green guy's just kind of standing back, intimidating, watching the other two behind you.
So what is this area right here?
It's kind of like a raised up area. They look like they're on the edge of it, but they're more in the muck, just kind of like standing up against the wall. The only one who's actually up on is this
Oh, hi.
guy. You can just walk up to it. It's slightly difficult terrain, but only for
Okay.
that one step. It's maybe a foot high, if that.
Okay.
Which, yes, brings us to Rothus.
Oh, it's my go. Okay. I'll just step in between the two of them.
The red guy looks at you and says,
Uh,
"This ain't your fight, Birdman. Back off."
oh, Jesus. Why? Why do people want to test me this early in the morning?
To be fair, it's 5 o'clock in the evening here.
That's true. I'm really loving my darkness.
Jesus.
He's on the edge.
You know, there's a
I'm
reason
sorry.
when I played this before why I didn't use that spell very often.
Which spell? Darkness?
Uh-huh. My last character that I
Yeah,
played had
because
had the same spell.
yeah, I'm not gonna do it on this one. I don't want to mess up everybody else.
That's why.
Well then I'm just gonna attack. I am so sorry that it is not my fight anymore. But now it is.
Roll damage. I'm assuming you're going for purple or red.
Gosh, who said it was
That was red.
okay? So yeah, we'll pop red in the face. And because again, we might as well pop him in the face again.
damage. Okay.
And I'll be nice and just do those. Hold on. Do I get 3 or 2? I can't remember normally.
I thought you get 2, and then you do Fury of Blows for your third one.
Yeah. Actually, Fury of Blows gives you makes 2 more. Fury of Blows is 2 more because I'm reading it right now. It's you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So technically, it would be 4, but I'm not going to do that yet. They don't seem like they are too.
I think I'm misreading it. I think it's, well, you might be reading it right now.
It gives a third one, and there's 2 normally, or is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
I think that's how we've been playing it, so that's fine. So if I use Fury of Blows as a third one,
No, okay, it does say. Well, yeah. It makes it a third one because normally you get 1 additional attack, and the Fury of Blows gives you 2 additional attacks instead of just the 1. Yeah.
yeah, so it would be 4 if I actually use. But I think we've been playing as 3.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm not going to use it yet. They don't seem like they're like I'm in desperate need of using it right now. So I'll just do the 2. He's got 20 points of damage.
Yes, he does. And he so you pop him 1 solid in the mouth, and he almost falls, but he stands back up, and so you pop him again, going the other way. And it kind of seems to balance him out a little bit, although he does look a little on the
But he's
dazed
still up?
side. He is still up though.
Good. Because I'm going to tell you the next time, if I hit him 1, then the next, if I hit him and knocks him out or kills him, I'm going to take him and throw him. I don't have to do a grapple. It's just a range attack.
Chad,
Yes.
your turn.
Chad is going to cast Wither and Bloom at the pink circle. Do you need me
Okay.
to link it?
If you would, that would be.
Every creature in there has to make a Constitution savings throw,
Ooh.
or they take taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a fail save or half on a successful, and then Chains gets to roll 1 of their hit dice to recover.
Well, the problem is I'm in there as well, so
Yes, you also get hit by it, but you get to get healed. It doesn't specifically say the person I'm targeting with the recovery action.
So I'm gonna roll my Constitution, which my bonus is 0.
All right, so
I'm so
everyone
sorry.
failed
Either
the
way, you
Constitution check.
Was that?
I said everyone failed the Constitution check. So what happened to everyone?
2d6 necrotic damage.
Roll it.
Did I set it up so it actually does? There.
So 10 points of damage for everyone?
Yep. And then Chains gets to roll a hit dice to recover.
So
Oh, he'll get back 2.
I roll a 1 hit die.
One of your hit dice to recover. Dice and regenerates a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spell modifier.
wow.
So my spell modifier is 6, I think. Yeah.
So
Spell
I'll give you
attack
16.
modifier is 6.
So that was my hit die.
Yeah. So, and then add 6 to that.
Which puts you well over, but it just means that you max back out your health.
Yeah, I was trying to do a little bit of AoE damage.
I'm down to by 1 because I took what 7 points? Yeah, so I'm down to 29.
No. You're up because you get his plus 6 you're rolling.
Well, I took the 10 from the necrotic, then I got the 10 from that, and then 6 from his bonus.
Yeah.
So I'm back up to 29 out of 30.
Okay, that sounds right.
You should have been max from the sleep.
No, but because I already took 7 points from when he hit me.
The first
Oh,
hit
okay,
on
yeah.
Jane's was. And then as a bonus action, let me go ahead and remove that spell point. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself to give myself +2 AC.
Okay,
And that will be my turn.
sounds good. Puts us back up to the top with chains.
So I'm gonna go ahead and swap my bow back to my back and pull out my 2 swords and swing at Blue.
Give him your swing.
So first one,
Roll again.
nothing.
Nope.
My second one,
That'll do.
Something.
So they hit all that whole little section there gets hit with some necrotic damage, and then they start glaring at Chad. Blue says, "Get him." We'll see what happens with that next. And then as he
Rough.
does so, Chains, you swipe. Blue is able to see that first swipe coming, dodges out of the way, but doesn't see that second one coming straight across his chest. He's still standing, but he's got a big old scrape right down his chest.
like my feint, huh?
You're dead! And he strikes back with his mace, which he does.
And now that I'm dual wielding, oh fuck me. I was gonna say because I'm dual wielding, it gives me another +1 to AC, but yeah, that doesn't help.
Not in this
I'll
case.
Silvery Barbs as a reaction to the 20. Because that's a 20 hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but not on you.
I don't think it has to be on me. You magically distract a creature and turn its momentum uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The
If it says reaction,
triggering
what's the
creature.
trigger?
It just says. Here, I'll put it.
Thank you.
It doesn't specifically say a trigger. That's copied right out of the manual.
Yeah, all it says is which you take when the creature you can see 60 feet in front of yourself.
When the intended target succeeds on a roll. So if that's your intended target, he succeeded on a roll, I'm going to say it passes.
So he rolls again, basically disadvantage, and I'll give Chains the advantage roll on their next thing.
I hate you people a little bit.
I'm trying to get better at using my spells appropriately.
No.
Okay. So he thinks that he has you. In his mind's eye, he completely hit you for something solid, but
Watch the
somehow,
smell. It's a vocal.
but somehow, when he swings, he ends up missing you. He's not even sure how this happens and seems a bit confused by it.
I hate you, Aaron.
It's the running theme for this.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can see that.
Speaking of, the green guy, Aaron, comes over at you, and he swings his short sword at you.
That does hit.
Shame you don't have silvery barbs that you could use here.
I mean, it's a level 1 spell, and I have another slot, but I'm going to try to save some more of
Yeah.
those.
He hits you
7.
for 7. Orange sits there and he shoots at you. He reloads his crossbow. He seems proficient
And then
at it.
take the turn?
No, he's proficient.
Hmm.
He has a quick load proficiency. Doesn't matter. He misses
That-
anyway.
I was going to say, if that's on me, he misses.
If it's on either of us, it misses.
Yeah, I mean, no one has no DC. Lowest DC a person could possibly have if they have absolutely nothing on them is a 10. So even at that point, it still
Yeah, you
ties,
can have negative.
and the tie goes to the defender. So
You can have negative. You can have negative DC.
Yeah, I mean, you can. It is possible. However, highly unlikely. Rothus, both that red and purple guy are going after you with their short swords.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope.
And then the pink guy, he reloads himself on his crossbow and shoots at you.
Hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second. That. Okay, so I take that off. I get hit, but whatever I get hit with that. Go ahead and roll damage. Then I take that amount away from the damage. Okay. So technically, I could throw it back. Then a key point. Should I throw it back at him?
Yes. Make him
Yeah,
think twice.
that one right there. That's what I'm using. Well, that's the spell, but I have the ability.
Right.
I do a ranged attack. I'm just gonna do my short bow because this is the exact same thing. It's just throwing it back at him.
I think that hits.
Does it
think
hit
so
for the
too.
same damage that he did, or do you roll your own damage?
It does not say, so I'm assuming it's the same piece of damage the actual bolt does, or the arrow. Whatever the arrow and the bolt does. What is the bolt? What is the damage on the bolt? 1d10?
Yep.
Right, plus my... What damage do you get normally like that? I can't remember. What on ranges? I can't remember. What is the
Give
bonus?
me a dex.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your dex bonus.
Okay, so whatever this is, plus 5.
So 9.
9.
All right. So pink.
I mean,
guy-
it'll make them think twice before hitting me again or shooting at me.
Yeah. It'll make him think twice before shooting at you.
And that's just a reaction. So I get to use that every time. Okay, so it's my go. Hey, Red. All right, let's do right. That hit him.
Yep.
Is he down?
Nope.
Dang.
Now he is.
Is he down? He's down?
Yeah.
All right. He falls. I'm going to catch him. That's my turn. I mean, it's just catching. I'm not throwing him yet because I don't have any more actions.
Yep.
That way I don't have to bend down, pick him up, and throw him.
Very, very efficient of you. Well done. Chad.
Green hasn't taken any damage, has he?
No.
Yeah. When you did your
Oh,
spell.
no, yeah. Necrotic from you.
Oh, then I'll do Toll the Dying on him.
Told the dead?
Or yeah, Toll the Dead, the cantrip.
Okay.
One creature I see, single chime from a bell within 10 feet. He has to succeed on a Wisdom savings throw, or take 1d8 necrotic.
Well, you can imagine
If he's
these guys
missing
have
health
great
points, it's 1d12.
Imagine these guys have great wisdom. But do you have to roll to save?
Apparently he does.
It just says Wisdom saving throw.
Right. It's
What's your spell
What's your
modifier?
spell?
DC.
It should be 8 plus whatever your whatever the thing is. It's 8 plus that. So it's usually probably about between 12
Spell
and
save
14.
DC is 14.
Yep.
Well,
So he won.
Yeah, the save goes to the, or tie goes to the defender.
I don't think he takes any damage.
That's unfortunate.
No, he takes no damage. It just says save throw or take the damage.
Yep.
So no half.
That's unfortunate. Which
Uh,
does that
I
end
don't
you?
have another bonus action. So yeah, that ends the turn.
All right, chains.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast Searing. Was it Searing Smite?
Right.
So I just attack normal, and then it'll add a extra D6 of damage, and then causes them to catch on fire and take a D8 each turn. Well, they have to if they fail a Constitution saving, though, they take another D6 of fire damage each turn.
I'm assuming
So-
they do the Constitution saving roll each turn as well. You're casting this on which one?
Blue. Well, no. So, hold on, I'll link it. Them catching on fire as after the turn until the spell ends after a minute.
Oh, okay. You still have to hit them with a melee weapon.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, the first one definitely hit. So here's damage plus a d6. So they'll take 9 points of damage for that one. Oh, that was a waste of a spell slot for just one. And I'm too far away from anyone else to.
You're right next to me.
Yeah, but I'm not next to anyone else.
I don't think he's going to attack
hit.
you. I mean, he
Yeah.
might. I don't know. I can't put it past him.
I can't move and then attack again, can I?
No, it's either attack and then move or move.
There's
and
a
then
feat for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'll go ahead and move over here and start defending our healer.
Keep
That's my
saying
turn.
things.
Was that?
Who keeps saying things about the smell?
Oh, that's going to be revenge later on. That's my turn.
All right. Rothas. Purple.
Yeah.
Pink.
Nope. They hit. I'm using. Nope. Just assume that they're using the body I'm holding.
Chains. Orange.
No. No, wait. 18?
No, 12.
I thought 12.
12? No, sorry.
Chad. Green.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
And we're really gonna
Do I
have to
want to
improve
use
your
another silvery barb? Yeah, I'll use another silvery barb on him. I'm down to one level 1 spell slot.
All you do is roll one, Mike. You don't have to roll two. Oh.
It would just be the 10, right? A
Yeah,
20 or a
it
10.
is. I didn't
Yeah.
have to roll a second one, but I did anyway.
And then I'll give Rothis the advantage on that next check.
Terrific.
Wait,
Am I the
is it
person
check
who
or
wa-
is it roll? Next D20 you roll is at advantage.
Okay.
Speaking
At least
of,
that's the way I read it.
Rothas.
Okay. I am going to throw the body. And I'm trying to throw them horizontally. So maybe it'll hit both of them. I don't know. You can decide.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Let's go with the advantage of the 23.
Really? That's what you're going to use? You sure you don't want to use the
Have
other
an
one?
advantage. I mean, no. And then right behind it, I will not hit anyone. I threw the body. I don't care what you did with it. I mean, a body thrown, I was just looking at it as like 1d6 plus whatever. That's it. And it's shared between the people. So plus my throw is 7 points of damage on the throw for the thrown body. Actually went online to check that before.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
All right.
Bless you.
That's
If it only hit one person, then it only hit one person. If it hit both of them, then that's fine. I don't care.
So that's a total of 9?
No, 7. It's only plus 5.
Oh, plus 5. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna
It's just plus
say
5.
you threw it at the pink guy.
Sure,
And
he threw
hit
something at
him.
me.
Yeah, he didn't much. That was very disturbing to him. He is going to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Dave, see if he fall.
No, just to make sure that, he doesn't freak out over the fact that you threw a body at him.
I mean,
He's okay.
it's
He's
a little
shaken,
fun.
but
Okay,
stirred.
I'm glad because I wouldn't want him to have an excuse for me beating him down.
Okay. That said, Chad.
Chet's gonna try to do Toll of the Dead again, except this time I'm going to cast it with Empower Spell through spending a sorcery point, so I can target a second person. I'm going to target Orange.
Okay.
So they have to do a Wisdom savings throw. It's still the, what was it, 14 plus? Wow.
Yeah, their wisdom's doing all right.
Yeah, and their rolls are doing all right too. And then yeah, that will do it for Chad. Chad's trying his best and not performing on offense right now. Might have to just stick to healing.
That said, Chains.
Sharing smite now on green.
Okay,
Yeah.
So 16 points of 10 points slashing with 6 points fire. That was the first one. Now for my second attack, my second sword.
You said that catches him on fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it won't take that effect until next turn.
Okay.
And I just rolled a nat 20.
Don't bother rolling. It won't take. So even though the damage doesn't do fire on him, is he on fire?
So the next time you hit a creature with a melee attack during your damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames. So yes.
Okay. I need everyone to roll.
Oh God. Are we in fucking
Thank you.
flammable sludge?
Yes, you are indeed in very flammable sludge. So you need to roll some kind of reactionary, let's say, I want to say perception, but
Chad doesn't notice he's over there. This is fine.
I mean, you're definitely going to notice. But you can make your choice whether you want to roll athletics or survival, acrobatics.
Acrobatic?
Yeah,
Good.
whatever you want to
Acrobatics.
try to roll to
Fuck.
Get out of that.
Yes.
Yeah, 13. Is that your next roll that you got that advantage on?
So
No, he used the
Now
advantage
we roll
on
ones.
body.
I mean, technically, he rolled 4 ones, but the joys of this game.
Oh, the dice. I love and hate them at the same time.
anyone who rolled below a 17 takes an initial 7 points of damage. With ongoing damage as long as you remain in the sludge. Anyone who rolled higher can move up to one of the side areas.
Only me.
None
No, I didn't do.
none of the
I didn't
bandits
do
roll
my
higher.
advantage roll. I didn't do my advantage roll from when Chad gave me advantage, but it doesn't take effect anymore.
Should have gave myself advantage. It would have helped, but
All right. And that was Chains' turn. The bandits on their turn are actually going to take off down these little tunnels on the sides, each in different directions.
And they're all probably going, "That bitch is crazy. She caught herself. She set herself on fire."
You see the bodies in the sludge catching fire. Red's over here
can I
somewhere
get
now.
out of the sludge?
Yeah, once you take your damage, you can find one of the side pathways to get out of the sludge. Rothus, you're already out, so you see
Yep.
this while the other two are trying to climb out. You notice this fire is suddenly going all the way down the pathway.
All the way down
Oh
here.
no. Oh.
Well, now.
Not my fault.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's 10 feet. I could fly over it, but you all can't.
I mean, I'm on the bridge side, so I could walk around to you.
Oh, yeah, Chains is not.
Ah, fuck me.
As long as the DM says that bridge is actually there.
I mean, it is there. If you are paying attention to it, though, it is wood.
No, not the.
Yeah.
Where's my pink
He's
tool?
talking
Yeah,
about
that
the-
bridge.
Oh.
I could get to at
Oh, yeah,
least
yeah, yeah.
Rothus.
Yeah.
The other bridge, yes, it looks to be very wood.
Sorry, my thing was not scrolled over that far, so I didn't see that. Okay, well, you're no longer in combat, so
I could
Chad is
easily
going
do
to
that.
go ahead and cast. I think it's aid. The one I'm looking for. No, it's not aid. Maybe prayer of healing. Yeah, prayer of healing. It's a level 2 spell. Basically, everyone gets the benefits of a short rest because Chad needs that.
Ooh, I get my key point back that I used.
So what is it? Hit dice? You roll like.
Yeah.
So Chad gets Did I roll it?
I'm reading what
Or
Mike
did I
just
roll it?
wrote.
I roll it. I get a 14 or 4 back. Which is good enough for Chad for now. So everyone gets a short rest for Chains and Rothus.
Everyone roll your short rest thing.
It's just the one hit dice, or do I have to pick an amount?
I think it's the player's hit dice, whatever they're rolling for.
So just one
I
hit
got
die?
I got a D6, but is the total 4? Because again, I haven't done this before
Can you link it?
in there. No, unfortunately not. It just if you're looking on the D20 character sheet, it's under armor class, and under hit dice, I have 4 in there, but I probably wrote that in wrong. But it says D6 to the right of that, so it's a D6 dice.
You're what, a sorcerer?
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's
Would it
what
be in the source class guide?
So
Yeah, it would be a class.
Becoming a
Pretty sure sorcerer
sorcerer.
is D4.
oh no, sorcerer's hit die D6.
Is it? Okay.
One D6 per sorcerer level.
Okay. Fair enough. Yep, D6.
That's why I said per sorcerer level. Do I get
So you have
more that I'm
three.
supposed to roll?
You have 3 hit die.
Do I roll all of them, or do I have to pick them out? Like,
Yeah, no, roll all of them. There you go.
You know,
because
the next
I
thing we're going
technically
to
have
do,
4.
Aaron, Chad is going to go and get armor, like right now.
Yeah. Chad wanted to do that before, so 4, 10, 8.
So we roll a hit die to recover our hit points.
You roll hit dice. So Chad's back up to full. Yeah, Chad wanted to do that before, and then we kind of got sidetracked. It was at the end of the last session. Was like, before we do something else, Chad would like to go to the market and get armor, and then that went out the window.
I'm still looking
Like
for
to
smoke
keep more
bombs. I'm still looking for smoke bombs. I'm just
Mhm.
telling y'all because I don't have the alchemy book to make them. I need the next alchemy book to make it. At a beginner, I need an intermediate alchemy book to make smoke bombs. So if anybody sees smoke bombs, let me know.
Then
I might be able to
Chad will
find some at the
also
shop once I get there.
use
Yeah.
Chad will also use flexible casting, which let me double check. I think it's
Sure,
2
I'll
sorcery
be
points.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
spend 2 sorcery points to recover a level 1 spell slot.
When you get a short rest, don't you get spells back?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's a long rest. Well, it depends on the character. I think that there are some that can get it back on a short rest, but like a wizard isn't. I don't think a sorcerer does.
At level 5, during a short rest, I can gain expended sorcery points,
Yeah.
but no more equal to half your sorcery level rounded down. So whatever
What do
my
I get
level
level
is,
5?
half that rounded down. So at 5, it would be
Level 4.
2.5, so 2.
Yeah, we're level 4. So since we're level 4, what do I get at level 5? Oh, I get stunning strike. Oh, I get an extra attack.
Yeah, because that's what you need.
But that's for whenever
Level-
we actually get there.
Yeah, I know. I get an extra attack, so I get like 3 regular attacks. And then 5 with yeah.
I mean, once I'm able to get into combat, I do have Pole Armor Master now, so I can use the glaive to its best ability and get opportunity attacks.
Speaking of, Thorn,
Yes,
what are you doing right now?
I guess just making my way down to the market and looking around.
All right.
I'm not sure if I've even made it to the market yet.
No. Yep. You're at the market. The guy you're traveling with, he's like, and the outer rings. He tells you, throughout the trip, he's sitting there talking to you about the market. He tells you, if you're looking for just things to buy, the outer ring has most of your black market weapons, poisons, trinkets, that kind of thing. It's like the inner circle is where you have more of your faction-backed merchants, and they have booths and guarded wagons, that kind of thing. It's like in the pit, like I said, that's where you get the auctions and the fighting arena and all that stuff. That's where you're going to want to be for that. I'm sure you do, Rothus. I don't know if I'll allow you level 6. That's really up in the. We'll see. So you get there, and he's like, "Good luck. Watch your pouch. Nice traveling with you."
I thank him, and I guess I'm just do some window shopping at this point. Look at some weapons if they have, and really just start asking around if anyone's seen a Birdman.
You seen a
Not
bird
at the pit
man?
yet.
Looking for a bird
I
man.
I trust that my Birdman is not enslaved yet or being sold into slavery.
Let's roll a persuasion check in general, just to see how well you're received.
Okay.
18, not bad. Okay. So you at least know to keep yourself kind of subtle on the low. You're not just, wandering in the middle of the street. Hey, has anyone seen a bird man? You're fitting in decently well. You're
Well,
looking around.
considering,
I mean, you don't have to type. You have my full attention.
I said we trade with Valcoria, so you probably see more bird than now. The cat one is the one that you don't see very much, but we trade with Valcoria pretty heavily.
You do. How much do you think your bird guys are going to be trading in the slums?
I mean, there's always that chance.
You've encountered some
Get better
extreme
prices.
extreme racism in the black market at least twice now.
It wasn't directed at me.
I mean, not the second time. The
No, the second time was directly.
um Thorn, you see different places that they got names on top of their shops. You see one that's called like the Iron Maw. You see one that's called like Ashen Embers. Um, you see one listed as the Whispering Blade and the Crooked Coin. Um, you even see a tavern. Uh, you pass by. You walk into just one of the random ones, and are I'll tell you what. When you're looking at the stores, what kind of ones do you think you'd feel comfortable walking into?
Either tavern or a weapon or a blacksmith.
Okay. Let's say you find this one. Pretty much the first one you come to is the Iron Maw. You look in there into the windows and you see that they got weapons, they got armor. Um, you walk in and it's basically just a stall lined with a bunch of battered shields and racks of steel under heavy canvas, guarded by. The whole place is guarded by, and by place I'm not just talking about this shop. I mean all the shops, the streets seem to have a bunch of mercenaries with scarred faces. All of them look like, they were warriors 10 years ago and they saw terrible battles or something. Everyone looks pretty rough. Um, you go up into the thing, you see uh, weapons the likes of which don't look like they would fit in most weapon shops. You see spiked chains, you see barbed arrows, there's a bunch of beast hides. You could think that one of them might have been a friend that you had been traveling with at some point. Um, shard forged plating. You see some stolen military equipment. And heading up the stall, there's a scarred human ex-legionnaire who seems to sell with a gruff disdain. He doesn't seem very patient. He doesn't seem very patient, but uh, he does kind of look at you with a certain sense of respect. He's like, "Oh,
I walk up to him and I ask him, "Hey, I'm looking for my party. One of my friends, he's currently traveling with a cat lady and a bird man. He is in desperate need of some armor.
oh,
Boy can't take a light shove. I don't have his height at the moment, but if you could help me out, I think we could do some business.
what kind of armor does he need?
Anything.
Anything, anything.
He's a light guy, so probably something not too heavy.
I got you. Check this out." He pulls out this set of basically black leather armor. It's got like spiked pauldrons on the side. Um, there's a rather intricate design throughout. It looks like something that would be worn by a warlock, so to speak, um, or a necromancer. Definitely has warlord vibes to it. He's like, "I have an entire set that matches this outfit. It's fairly light, not as heavy as some of the other armors that we sell here, and it'll definitely earn him a sense of respect."
Now, how much does this run?
Your soul.
It says, "You look like a good warrior, and you're trying to look out for a friend. I might be able to offer you some kind of deal. Uh, this is a rather special armor. Um, typically, an armor like this has certain enchantments, certain types of oils that make it a little bit more, shall we say, useful. Normally, something like this goes no lower than 400 gold. But warrior to warrior, I can respect you. I would sell it to you for half that price. I'd even take off 50 gold, but reduce some of the enchantments to it, some of the more special properties. I have just a basic set back here as well that is of similar design, but not quite as fancy."
Let's see. That's on the steeper side of my budget at the moment. Would you be willing to make a trade of some type
What do you have to
to
trade?
take off some costs as well?
We're always in the
I
market here.
I have a lucky silver charm.
A lucky silver charm.
Yes. As a halfling, we tend to have a little bit more of a natural luck. And this
Well,
pendant has some of that luck in it.
I might be able to take it off your hands for 10 gold.
Now, I was offered 50 gold back on the surface, and I understand we're underground.
Well, not only that, but people don't really come into my shop looking for magic items. I'm going to have to go to a shop near here and try and resell it to try and recoup any kind of profit for it. You really want to sell it for 50 gold, you'll probably want to see the Ashen Ember. They might be willing to give you a better fair price for it.
Okay. Tell you what. Hold on. Hold on to this set of armor. Let me go and see if I can round trip a little bit more gold.
It'll be here for you.
Perfect.
As you walk away from his stall, from the entranceway that you came into this big opening, you see a bunch of people running through. They seem to be freaking out a little bit. A lot of screaming, a lot of running, a lot of hands waving around.
I guess I'm going to go in the opposite direction and go toward where they're running away from.
Should I have this on the speakers? I've heard you all day. That's why I'm asking. I'm going to put you guys on the speakers. Give me a second.
Why, she wants to hear your wife, not wife, want to hear us talking about her?
I think she just wants to hear some of the what's going on. Unfortunately, whenever I change to speakers, I have to go both here and in the recording. All right, give me a sound check. I'll do this then. All right. There we go. All right. So, Thorn, you're going towards where everyone's coming out of. Fair enough. As you start heading that way, one of them stops and looks at you and says, "Don't go that way. The fire is starting up. We need to get some water out there. Some idiot went through and set a fire in the sewers. Now the whole place is ablaze." Come on, follow me. And with you wanting to assist, he takes you over to this. He goes around the outside, and you see a bunch of people going to this well, and they're all pulling up these buckets. Some of them have come with like their helmets. They're trying to load up. Some of them have large mugs. Everyone's just loading whatever they can find with water. Um, Something that you might have interest in. You see this large vase that technically looks like it'd be too big for like anyone could carry, but if you fill it with water, it looks like it'd be too big for most people to be able to carry. Roll me a strength check. Roll me a strength check, not for grabbing the vase, but for uh, after it's filled with water. Yeah. Okay. You seem to be able to do this with success. You're able to carry it around, and people just kind of stare at you for a second before continuing on with what they're trying to do. Meanwhile, rest of the party. Now, uh, roll me like an athletics or something, assuming Chad moves out of the way. I mean, you make it. You're able to get across, but not before taking 10 points of damage from fire damage. Yeah, yeah, you do. Roll, roll to grapple. Well, that depends on how you define exit. The way you guys, well, okay, that you don't have a path for that right now. The way you were going is this way. The way you came from is this way. They, the it is there, but the longer you stand there, the more the flames seem to be beginning to consume it. All right. From Chains and Chad, I need some kind of acrobatics or something. Chad, roll me a strength check. If Rothus hadn't already gone ahead, I'd let him try to save you. But, uh, yeah, Chains, you slip, and you hit one of the boards, ends up giving way underneath you. You're not in the fire, but you do take more fire damage. Yeah, you take 9 points of fire damage. Chad tries to catch you, but he finds he's just not strong enough to pull you up. But he is able to, get you out before you take too much more damage. going brilliantly. Absolutely. With that said, let's do this one more time, shall we? Hey, look at that. You both made it across without any problems. Chains is learning. Okay. With that, you guys continue on down. Uh, you are uncomfortable with all of the heat from the fire that is right next to you the whole way down. In fact, I'm going to say by the time you get to the end destination, you've taken 6 points of heat damage. You can, but it's not the fire itself causing the damage. It's the heat from the fire, which with these small enclosures is not really something you can fly over. In fact, if you go higher, the heat gets worse. And then you start dealing with smoke damage. Yeah. Yeah, you may have to. You might have long-term damage at this point. All right. Um, as you guys make your way down, you find uh, a bunch of people. You see this one area that starts to really open up, and you see a bunch of people with buckets and whatever it is they can full of water trying to douse out this basically uncontrolled fire at this point. They look at you strangely like, why in the fuck are you coming out of this burning pit? But they seem too distracted at the moment to really pay you much attention. After about 5 minutes of walking down past these guys, uh, you recognize a short, stumpy one running by with a huge ass vase. um, there have been a couple of people that have been dedicated to just going around finding more storage containers to hand to people as they are running out and dealing with this. At this point, it seems like the entire underground is involved in this in one way or another, either finding containers, helping fill them, or running them into the pits. Okay, so you help out with the fire. Uh, it doesn't take long. Well, roll me an intelligence check. Go ahead, all of you. Go for it. I'll be honest, I expected Rothus to come up with this one. I expected Rothus to be. Yeah. Thorn, because you've been there the longest, you are starting to realize the futility of the actions that everyone is taking right now. As soon as some water gets poured onto it, I mean, they're fighting it back, but you're looking down and you're seeing that this is just a straight up corridor of fire. It takes, how long do you guys continue dealing with this? Like, are you there till you put it out, or are you, is there a point where you're just like, you know what, we're moving on? All right, I was about to say, so what's the general consensus you're dealing with here? Do I need to open up a poll? No, at this point, before.
I'll follow Chad.
Test.
It was Ashen.
Take it down.
Gotcha.
Okay.
What was it? Ashen what?
I think Fire Ashen or something like that. The magic shop.
Right. So we'll head that way when technical difficulties get sorted.
I think I need to make sure my desktop. Test. Give me a sound check.
I hear you loud and clear.
That may come out really bad. I wish I could test this, see how it's coming out over the. Actually, I probably can. Let me check. I don't want to fuck with it. If someone gets a chance, can you look at the YouTube channel? You might have to mute your mic or something, which is why I can't look at it because I don't want to have to mute everything.
I can go ahead and start trying to do that.
Yeah, I just want to see if you're hearing an echo whenever you guys talk. Because it's saying that you're coming across on both my mic and my desktop audio.
Is it linked in the Discord here?
Somewhere, I'm sure. It's on the site, the website that I had. see if I can link it again. Probably. Site that I had.
I'm not hearing an
next to
echo.
Okay.
No echo.
Okay, good. Good. All right, then we'll continue on. Anyway, so we're good now. Pop this thing on the charger. All right. So when we left off, you guys were doing what now?
We Chains and Chad were heading to the magic shop to see if there was anything we could get to help with the fire.
All right, you head to a shop that says the Ashen Ember, and you see the little magic shop logo for it. But you notice that it seems to be locked up. In fact, as you're looking down, most of the shops look like they're pretty locked up at this point.
Is there anyone around that may look like they belong to the shop?
No. There might be someone, carrying jugs of water or something that might belong to the shop.
I looked at Chad. Keep an eye out.
Chad will.
Then I try to go stealth, and I want to pick the lock.
Chad will indeed keep an eye out.
If only I had advantage on this.
What are we trying to do?
Trying to break in. Apparently, we're trying to break into the magic shop to see if there's any tools to put out the fire.
You notice that the magic shop has a magic lock that would require magic unlock or some similar.
Magic lock.
Yeah.
Okay, well then at that point, we go away. We go back and tell them that the shop is closed and nobody's around.
So then I'm gonna yell out in the crowd. Who is the Ashen Ember shop owner here?
One of the people, sister, says, the owner for the Ashen Ember? I saw them directly up by the fire. Why? What do you need them for?
What we're doing isn't working. Like, it's not getting us anywhere. We need probably some type of magic item to get us more water to put this out.
An item. The people up the front are the mages that own that, and they are actively utilizing their water magics to try and douse what they can.
Okay. When there's been other fires like this, what else can we do?
Most people in the sewers know don't light a fire in the sewers. I'd say the last
The
time
storm of the century.
Say the last time that we saw something like this was 100, 200 years ago, and half of the city burned down. Now, fortunately, after that time, they put up wards and protections in the sewers to, keep the fires from being able to penetrate up at this point. So we're not too worried about the rest of the city, but it doesn't keep the sewers protected. Honestly, you're noticing that it's futile. I kind of agree with you. I think at this point, they're just trying to keep it back until all of the sewage actually burns out. But that can still take a couple of hours before all of it's done.
Do you think collapsing one of the sewers themselves would be beneficial here? Smother out most of the flame on that one side?
Did you say collapsing the sewer?
Yeah. The entrance in.
says, I'm no architect, but I feel if we start collapsing the sewers, the buildings above are going to cause all kinds of problems.
Yeah, I'm no architect either. So you're probably right on that. But I feel like there has to be a way to help them out.
Like I said, the best thing we can do right now is make sure that it doesn't reach the city or, the markets here. As long as we can keep it out of the market, once it dies down, at least then we'll be able to resume our shops and whatnot. I just feel bad for anyone that was trying to pass any wares through here when that started. Even if they survive, there's no way their goods are going to be able to survive. I can only imagine how much we're going to end up losing from that.
I know this is horrible.
And it's hard to say how far it's actually going to spread throughout the rest of the sewers. And a lot of areas are, blocked off by some of the stone pillars and walkways and stuff. But it doesn't say that there's not a spark that could jump through the gases that travel through, or who knows what else. Some piece of wood catches fire, flies through the air, catches somewhere else down the way. We just know how this is affecting us here. There's so many other areas that this could also potentially be affecting all throughout the Undercity.
When they find the person responsible for this, boy, they will have hell to pay.
Well, generally, we hope that whoever starts something like this also ends up getting caught in it. Chances are they're probably a smolder pile of ash somewhere in there.
I don't know if they'll become a pile of ash, but I'm pretty sure that whoever started this has felt some of the heat from it.
That's all right.
And I look at Rothus with venom in my eyes, like.
Well, we'll find out, because once this is all settled down, the guards are undoubtedly going to send some mage down here to do some sort of time distortion and track it down and see exactly what happened.
I hope that whoever it is pays their price.
Oh, I'm sure they will. And most people in the city know that this is a huge offense. You're not even supposed to be down here if you don't know. Whoever's down here, they certainly don't belong, because they should know that this is what happens.
It's obvious.
You'll excuse me, I got to get back to helping these guys out.
Of course.
Go on.
I cast Disguise Self.
For the rest of the time in the city.
All right, so
Cast Disguise Self every hour on the hour.
I look back at y'all and go, did y'all have something to do with this? Like, do we have to get out of here?
I'll mind link.
Absolutely nothing to do with it.
Chad will mind link with Thor to be like, so you see what happened was we tried to talk our way out of a fight. And then Murder Kitty thought it'd be a great idea to cast a spell with fire on it and smack a person that became a body that was then on fire. The building was on fire. It was only chain smoke.
Nothing.
Again, only me and Thor can hear that. Mind link.
So we need to get chains out of here. And we probably need to get ourselves out of here.
After I cast Disguise Self, who's this change person you're talking about? My name.
Good. I was going to work out a deal for Chad to get some armor, but I think leaving this immediate area before someone with a magical recording device
comes in and finds out what's going on might be the bigger issue.
I agree.
Chad didn't know that was a thing. He might be worldly, but time is one thing he does not mess with.
Not anymore.
So I also look at y'all and go, where's the kid that you're traveling with?
I'll explain what happened with the child ring as we're starting to get ready to leave.
Okay. So let's figure out. I'm assuming that this is where y'all have been, so y'all show me the way
No.
out.
We came from fire direction, in the way of fire. We need to find another way out.
Well,
Again, this is Mind Link, so
No, okay, good. I'm glad you clarified that.
Thorn says out loud, well, fuck.
Chef, again, in the Mind Link, probably want to keep the whole chain setting a body on fire in the sewers just on the down low for the moment and figure out where the other exit is for those that are not in condition to fight a fire anymore.
So,
Such as the
like-
burnt kitty that was now disguised as someone else.
Oh, that reminds me. One of them does come across chains and looks at her and says, "We have a first aid area set up. If you need, we can take care of you. You look like you've really been fighting that fire in there pretty severely."
I look at him. Let me go get checked out first.
It's like, yeah, follow me. Come with me. They send you back. You actually head towards where everyone with that long line of people with water and everything are lined up. But instead of heading right towards the fire, you head left, deeper into the circle.
All I have is Billy Joel in my head. We didn't start the fire over and over again.
Chad and Rothus didn't start the fire.
You sit on a throne of
me.
lies.
They didn't try to sell me. Or threaten to sell me.
They take you
I
down.
didn't try to play you either.
No. All the guys I killed. They wanted to sell me.
Oh, okay.
Kitty ain't going back in no cage.
I will burn this entire place down before I go back into a cage.
Exactly.
Mission accomplished.
They take you down. It's a very gradual sloping steps going downward. You see shops on either side. You see that like the rows just go off from here, and otherwise it's just a straight stairway downward, and it opens up into this little area. Seems to be some sort of arena type place, but now it's been turned into kind of a makeshift clinic where
Like a
there are
triage.
rows and rows of burnt bodies.
You're a war criminal.
You see
Chad
probably
does not say that aloud.
you see about 5 healers that are running around all over the place trying to do everything they can.
I look at Chad and go, if you can, try to help out with the healing.
I was actually going to look at my spells.
I love that I don't actually have to come up with missions because you guys will give them to me. I really do appreciate that. Makes
Chad
it
comes
a lot
in,
easier.
start passing told the dead.
No, it's bad. If it is, it's because of a bad luck roll. But Chad will start doing spare the dying on anyone that looks like they're in the worst condition.
There's a man that comes up to you as you start doing that. He's in black robes that seem to have like kind of a green pattern that's like glowing within the robes. And he comes up to you and is like, sir, what are you doing?
Stabilizing people. There's no point in asking questions on what I'm doing. Point me to the ones in the worst condition.
So you're
Why
a
are you
healer
asking
then?
the question? You're wasting time.
I need to make sure that there's not people coming in trying to take advantage. I need to make sure
Advantage
that
of
people
the
aren't stolen.
chaos? I'm here to help.
That's what I'm here to find out. Come with me. Come on.
Wait. Chad will follow.
And he starts taking you to some of the worst as he's explaining. Most of my healers have already gone through their slotted spells trying to stabilize majority of what came through initially. Now we're down to bandages and potions.
I could spare the dying on most of those in the worst conditions. And I still have a few healing spells that I can cast on some of the worst people that are closest to death.
We have people still coming in from the tunnels, bringing in those that got caught up. But for now, yes, if you can help out whatever you can do, we would certainly be grateful.
Let's bring the 5 people that are hurt the worst closest in that could help fighting the fire.
The 5 that are the worst are not really in stable condition to move, but I can bring you to them.
Are they all in the same room?
He looks around at the big arena area. I mean, they're all in this room.
So mostly a question to you, Mike. Are they within 30 feet of me?
If you sit there and you ask, how close are they? He starts pointing to one on one side. The whole arena seems to be about 200 feet around, roughly. 150 at one point, 200 at the furthest points. He points to one end. He's like, there's one over there. We got one near here. We got 2 more over here, and there's probably one on the other end over there. If you explain to him that you need within 30 feet, he says,
Yeah, I'll do that.
I could show you.
I wanted to see if
30
the
feet
5
of
worst and
those
30
that are
feet
some
of
of
each
the
other.
worst. And he takes you to an area, and it seems to be more in the center area, kind of like where you would assume most of them were put initially. And then
Yeah, Chad will cast Prayer of Healing and pick the 5 worst people
that you can see.
to heal them up.
Right,
Yeah, well, within 30 feet of Chad.
right. And that
Do we
seems to
need
be
a
pretty effective. One of them is probably
Sure.
not where you would want them to be injured wise. Like they don't look quite as bad as the other ones, but it's probably the best that you're going to be able to do on this.
Yeah, and then
The other 4 seem pretty significantly through and are instantly doing better, obviously.
then I'll go over to those 2 he pointed out that were close to each other, and I'll cast Cure Wound, or no, it has to be Healing Word, because it can't be a touch spell. And then I'll use my last spell slot to, I think it's Twin Spell. Yeah, Twin Spell, so it hits both of them.
Who here went with him while he's doing this?
I did.
Just
Sure, I'm not doing anything else.
I was being treated.
Yeah, you're obviously you're there. Okay, the 2 of you. Roll perception. All right,
I see
Rothus.
nothing.
While you're going through, while he's helping out, you're just kind of walking down the paths, looking at the bodies, seeing who's injured. You see a bunch of tarred.
Hard.
Hard.
Charred. Yeah, charred. I don't know what. Yeah, you see charred clothing on basically everyone to varying degrees. But you happen to catch a glimpse of someone that seems to be going through pockets of those that are passed out.
Oh, no.
Punch him in the
Who's
face.
going through the? Do I recognize the person? Is it a kid? Is it an adult?
It's an adult. You don't recognize him from anything. He doesn't seem familiar to you.
Hey, Shouldn't do that.
He looks up and he's like, he seems startled. He's like, I was just looking for any pouches that they might have that help to heal, bandages or some potions or something.
Let's see what you found so far.
I haven't found anything from anyone. Anything that was any good seems to have gotten burnt up already.
I'm pretty sure that some of the not good things ended up in your pockets, like some gold and things like that.
That was gold I had before.
I bet. I can bet that.
I
But
was.
I bet you if you smelled it and looked at it, it probably has a hint of smoke or burn on it, maybe.
Everything in here has a hint of smoke or burn on it now.
Yeah. I suggest you walk away from any more bodies right now. It's okay. I'm pretty sure the mages can handle whatever they need to handle.
Yeah. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I don't want any trouble with you.
Hey,
Yeah,
you didn't say you people.
yeah, his deception was really low. After about, I'd say, 2 hours of the fighting, the firefighting and the healing and going around helping out, you notice from the far end a bunch of people in black robes start coming in.
Oh no.
Before then, after that guy leaves, I'm going to start moving some of these bodies back. Guess that'd be helpful to move bodies.
Oh, so anyone who's coming in, you're helping them settle them into the big arena area and everything?
Yeah, I'm not going to pickpocket them, even though I could.
You do notice that.
Let's see. I'm not. Wow. I'm not.
You do notice that there seem to be a lot of people that are assisting with helping, but as you start to assist, then that frees up other people to help fight the fire or, do whatever the healers are needing them to do. And as bodies are coming in, there's people directing, saying, put them here, we got space here. You see one person going through, just kind of triaging, seeing what the difficulty or how bad they are off. Like I said, you see the guys in the black robes start to come in, and 3 out of 4 of you recognize these guys already.
Are they
So
the ones from earlier?
The ones that ran away the other day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But this time there seems to be a lot more of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mind link with our last guy, who I'm assuming is Thorn, and tell him that, hey, those are the guys we fought in the sewer the other day.
He wasn't there.
That ran away.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
I'm mind linking with him because he's here with us, and I'm assuming I still see him.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's a pretty wide
all
open.
around.
You see pretty
I'm
much
with you.
everyone.
That way, he's at least tracking.
Do you guys do any kind of response to him?
Chad is kind of spent, so he would not like to go back into combat
Well,
near all these dying people.
I'm trying to avoid combat, so I'm going to try to do my best to kind of sneak away.
Okay. That's Chad and Chains. Roth is a stealth thing.
I mean, I can
blend into the crowd, but still pay attention.
Chad
Still
will,
pay attention to them.
Chad is very busy and not able to hide himself at all.
Yeah, Chad's been busy. Thorn's standing straight up in the middle of the crowd saying, no one can see me.
You can't see me.
Oh, so he's Drax.
I mean, he is short, so they probably can't see him.
He closes his eyes and suddenly he notices everyone has disappeared, so he must have as well. Yeah, so 2 of you disappear. One of you is just kind of standing out, looking around. And then the last one is, of course, helping out with healing as much as he can. You see them kind of come into the area. Some of them go around the outside, and they start applying a lot of healing as well. And the gentleman, Chad, that had addressed you earlier, goes up to one of them and starts talking, but you can't quite make out what he's saying just yet. It is a little bit of a distance off. But you notice as they're moving through, they're like doing a full sweep of the area. And as they do, anyone that seemed to be in any significant pain their pain seems to fade away. Everyone seems to calm down as the group is moving through. After
I just yell out, "These guys are awesome."
Nope, that would probably not work to see if there's some kind of aura around them to calm.
No, but you can tell that there is definitely they're coming through with some magic. After about 10 minutes, everyone hears kind of an echo throughout the entire area that says the fire has been doused.
Put up.
The dark sun has put out the fire.
I sit there and
We're
Kind of.
creating situations for them to take advantage of.
I make my way to Chad stealthily and whisper to him we should leave.
Probably for the best. And whisper back, not say aloud. Chad has used most of his abilities for the day. He's feeling quite parched.
So what are you doing?
I don't know if I know where the other two are because they got good on their stealth rolls. Oh no, Thorn I can see. Thorn I can see. You let Mind Link get close enough and Mind Link to Thorn like, hey, they're trying to take advantage of the situation and I'm sure they're not happy with us. We should probably look at getting out of here before things go bad.
Are they?
And another fire's randomly starting.
Are they evil, or are we?
Those are the guys looking that we've been warned about by Alira when we first got here. The Dark Sun Cult. We've been trying to investigate them this whole time, and we keep getting distracted by fires someone keeps setting. Don't know who. Or floods.
Metaphorically,
Random floods that we come across. But yeah, with how
Peter says screw you.
How spent we are, it would probably be best to do a tactical retreat. And then Rothis, you're stealth, so I can't see you to relay that. I'm hoping Rothis is watching.
once I see y'all leave. Yeah, once I see y'all leave. Just me and Chains are probably the more obvious or recognizable people, so probably shouldn't be out there.
All right, so
We're trying to leave without getting too much attention.
all right, so
From the
arena,
Sun.
you see 4 different exits. You see the exit that the Dark Sun came in from. Directly across from that is the exit you guys came in from, which is also where the fire had been from. And then there's an exit to both your left and right as well.
I will take the right.
I was going to say the
Chad-
right as well.
Chad will all go the right. Chad will go that way.
All right, so you start climbing up the stairs to the right. And as you climb up, it's pretty much the same thing as when you were coming down. You see walkways, paths that lead to more shops, and you're guessing that when they say rings, they mean literally it's a ring around the arena of shops and different things, and you're heading back up the staircase. You get to the edge of the shops, like the very end, and you see a tunnel going down one way, but you also see another line of people that you didn't notice earlier that are also pulling out water from some source in this area, heading back towards what would now be your right.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if we're being followed.
Go ahead.
Okay, put your stuff back on.
I'm still stealth and I'm still percepting.
I think it died.
What?
I see
No,
nothing.
no. I'm still.
Wanna
I
use the TV
see
upstairs?
whatever, and
Want to use the TV upstairs?
No?
Let's see what I can do. Let's see if I can pull this up. I've had it on the charger, so maybe I can keep it on the charger. Give me 1 minute.
Tigger says no.
Tigger can be eaten.
Well, she's my emergency ration, so yeah.
That's right.
A little tail.
She's fairly content right now.
Looks that way. Head bob down, just enjoying the attention.
Digging your nails in my stomach. What you got on?
Oh, dog.
Testing audio.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Got
there
you.
we go.
Yeah.
All right, someone may have to check the YouTube just to make sure that everything got switched over correctly. Pretty sure it did, but
You. Let's see. Scroll down. There we go. Go ahead and say something, Mike.
yeah, making sure that this works. I'm also need to chill one of these out. Let's see if I can do that. Yep, okay, that seems to be better. And you're able to hear both sides? That's fair. Okay, good. Sounds like we're on track then.
I didn't want to have my mic live while
Yeah.
doing
No, that
listening
makes
for.
sense. Absolutely. All right. So you climbed up, you saw people were moving. Someone said something. What did you say?
Two people did perception checks. One for
Oh, right,
follow,
right.
and then
yeah, I'm still stealth, but I'm following the group, but I'm also making sure nobody's following us.
Yeah, you don't see anyone that seems to be following you. They've been more content with something else. In fact, I guess they wouldn't really be moving water. Well, yeah, they're still moving water across just to make sure. But There just seem to be fewer people involved with it, and you see more people that are heading back towards some of their shops.
I say we go down the tunnel and see if it gets us out of here.
Chad is so tired he's going to agree.
I'm assuming changes as well since he's not there to say. And if the three of you are,
Yeah,
I'm going to
sure.
assume
And I'm
Roth
just
is.
following y'all.
Yeah. All right. So
I'm just following.
since Change isn't there and Rothus is following, Thorn and Chad, I need survival check.
All right.
I was actually going to do that. Ooh, 20.
All right. Thorn's not really sure which way you're supposed to go, but Chad, you seem to have your plan pretty well set. You're understanding these tunnels now, having been through them a few times. You're able to come across this random stairway that's heading upward, and you're thinking this might be a good place to go.
Chad will turn to the rest of the group and be like, hey, this seems like a good way to go. After spending enough time down here, starting to learn a little bit.
Are we still in the sewers?
Yes.
Chad, I trust you.
Seeing as Chains is probably dazed and following us, recovering from the fire, maybe.
He does feel a lot better.
like-
After he got some attention, half his health came back. So just remind him whenever he comes back that that's. In fact, why don't we go ahead and take 5 since Change is already taken 5. I need to hit the head anyway, so.
I'll go take the puppies for a quick walk.
We need to let we need to let our sponsors go ahead and do their ads.
Yeah.
Twitch ads.
We'll have a couple of sponsor ads real quick. Change, you got back
Yeah.
half your health back. Like
Okay.
half of whatever you were missing, half of that is back. And I will be right back. All right, we're waiting on Tomb.
Just waiting on one.
Okay. Realize I need water. I'll be right back. Okay, what do we got?
I'm back.
Cool. All right.
We were heading up a stairwell that Chad said
Yep.
was the right way to go.
Sure. You get to the top, and you see this big doorway. Pass through it, and on the other side, hang on, let me make sure I get this right. Yeah. On the other side, you are in what they call the Industrial Forge District. You see, when you look around, you see like workshops, smithies. Right across, you see a place called Sputter and Coil's Experimental Emporium. Don't look like an area you've seen before.
So you said it's an emporium. Let's go check it out. See what they have that we can buy.
I was just gonna say, let's get ourselves away from the sewer and go maybe back to the main.
Okay, yeah, touche.
And then we can still shop for armor for Chad.
If we go back by Market Street, we can try to stop at a blacksmithing shop. Find some medium armor for Chad.
Roll me another survival check.
Who, all of us?
Any. It doesn't have to be all, but.
Well, that sucked.
Chad's been doing decent on survival this round.
I'm still stealth. So I'm not gonna do it.
Sure. That's fine. Chad still has a pretty good understanding of where he is, and he's able to pinpoint his way towards Market Square. Maybe you can smell the aroma, hear the crowds. I don't know. Whatever the case, he's able to get you guys out to Market Square without any sort of problems.
Chad is going to take this opportunity to see if there's a blacksmith shop somewhere nearby that would have decent but not overpriced armor. Just needs the basics.
We can also check the Adventures Guild too,
We could.
because I think with our membership there, we get a discount.
So
That would be nice.
you come across this place called the Ironbound Exchange. It has a sign outside that says ironworking, and you can reasonably assume that that's probably something of what you're looking forward to. Well, Actually, I guess it probably wouldn't be for you, would it?
I mean, we have some people that know armor. Judd's new to it, but
But if Chad is looking for
like
armor,
chainmail, I think, is a medium armor.
can you wear chainmail?
I can wear medium armor.
Okay.
It was the feat I took for level 4 was moderately armored. Medium armor using the dexterity score.
Just double check on this. Yep. Yep. You can wear chain, scale, breastplate, and half plate even.
Although looking at some other price guides, I'll probably hide.
Well, if you want hide, I don't know if metallurgy store is what you're looking for.
Well, the only reason I say is I'm looking at the D&D wiki, and the average cost is like,
10 gold.
don't think I got that much on me right now.
We might be able to negotiate it down.
Or change shirt is what it would be called.
We could also ask the Captain's Guard too, if we're working with them.
Well, for right now, we'll say, oh, excuse me. We'll say you're at the Ironbound Exchange. That was the first armory place that you located.
Okay.
It's kind of in the northern arc of the Central Rose. The Ironbound Exchange is a fortress-like storefront built from volcanic black stone and reinforced with dwarven steel bands. A massive anvil carved into its lintel glows faintly with runes of craftsmanship. Decorative suits of armor flank the entryway, and a smelting brazier burns continuously just outside the door.
I'll take Chad and walk on in.
As you go in, you see a gruff, no-nonsense mountain dwarf merchant. And you're going in, and he says, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
We are looking for maybe some light armor, some medium armor, but I need some armor to help my friend out here. He can't stand a single punch in a fight, and
It's
trying to tell him.
true.
He laughs a bit. Can't stand a punch. That sounds terrible. You're in luck. That's what I'm here for. He starts sizing you up. I have a children's section.
I'm not that short.
No, but you are a thin one, aren't you? All right. Come over here. Let's see what we got. Let's see. I got some chain shirts. I got some scale mail. How quiet do you want to be when you're moving around?
I think right now living is the more important option.
Well, if you're interested in living, may I show you this? He takes you over towards the back of the area. Shows you this beautiful chrome-looking half-plate armor. There's nothing will keep you alive better than this thing.
Well, I think that's a little out of our price range.
He looks at you.
Looks super
despondently.
fancy.
Oh, price range, huh?
As much as I want to live, we still have to afford it.
Well, what's your budget?
Did Thorn have the party gold as well?
I do.
I'll mind link with him and be like, I have 21 gold I can throw in towards stuff.
Overall, we have 146. That's including my gold as well, which is
Oh,
only
I
$25 gold of that. So we got 125 ish gold.
I wouldn't spend all of it. Like I said, I'm gonna throw in the about 21 gold pieces that I got.
So what do you
I'll
call
So how
it?
much? And this is
we
again
need-
through a mind link. So
So I look at you and I'm just thinking, we need you to be able to take some hits. So if we need to
probably a
spend a little bit of
scale
money,
mail, but do you think 50 to 55 gold for our budget would be too much, or
I'm fine with that. If that means we're not having to pick you up off the floor and drag you away from goblins again.
all right? So I'll turn back to the merchant for we have a budget of about 50 gold right now.
50 gold. That's pretty reasonable. That's pretty reasonable. Let me see what I can show you over here. He takes you over and he's like, here we have a simple scale mail shirt. We have a chain mail outfit here. Both of them will help you get on a good, be able to take a punch without breaking the bank. Price right at 50 gold.
Now, I'm going to chime in and go, for a little bit more, can we get anything that may come with like a little bit of extra? Like maybe some type of magic enhancement?
Oh,
Like
sir.
I know we're stretching it. $50 is 50 gold at the moment. It's not a ton, I get that. But if we need to up the budget a little bit more, because I want to make sure that he is good.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can look into the back, see if, what kind of special things I got. Or another option you could take is take this and take one of these shirts and take it over to one of the enchanters, and they can give you pretty much anything you want on it. But I'll be happy to look in
Do
the
you know
back, see what there is.
if you could, that'd be great.
Any particular properties that you might be looking for?
Mind link back to Chad. Anything you need?
I mean, right now, our staying alive is the thing. Taking a hit is what seems to get the most of. But if they have anything that helps me move around a little to do touch spells that are more effective at close range, that might be helpful.
So then I chime back. So anything that could help him, he's our healer. So giving him some range on some magic to heal us up, or to give him a little bit more speed to get to us a little faster, or make him a little bit more difficult to hit.
He starts looking at some of the different mail that is sitting there. He's looking through things. He's like, well, hey, let's see. Here I have, this is what we call the Forged Master's mail. Now, it's a little more pricey, but because of it has specific oils, it's meant more for, Forge Masters and increasing their skills and making it a little more comfortable. It makes you a bit more resistant to fire. He looks over at the cat.
I was still stealthy, but yeah.
Oh, I thought you went outside of stealth.
No.
I've rescind that then.
So what price are we looking at for the fire resistance?
Well, so this is a chain shirt. Um, I'm charging most of the forgers around here about 85 gold for something like this.
Okay.
Or if you like moving around, I know a big thing for certain types of groups around here is moving a bit quieter. I have one here. This is a scale mail with silent scales. Now, normally when you have a scale mail, it makes it very difficult to move stealthily, but this it changes that.
Now, how much are we talking?
Well, Usually these go out to the bandits and whatnot. I try to make sure I give a nice fair price so that I don't become a victim of the bandits, right? This one I sell for 90 gold.
I mind link to Chad.
It's a
I
little
think this-
pricey, but it has
that might be the
advantages.
one.
If we're willing to spend the party's gold on that, I don't see any of the other stealth people, so I can't ask them.
Apparently, he saw the cat. So
No.
Oh
I
no,
just-
that.
I took that back.
So I think, yeah, that might be the better one to go with. We try to stealth through a few things. We still have to investigate the guards' corruption, which would require some stealth, and with the normal scale armor, that would become more difficult.
and just double checking, like this is improving your AC quite a bit.
I'll go from 11 to 14 plus 15.
Okay.
You
That
also
11 to
plus 1
15.
for your dex?
Yeah. Chad's not. He was not made to be very physical.
Really?
He's charming and wisdom and a little bit of constitution.
Which do have their advantages.
Seeing as one hits the spell in spell slots.
Considering that we have, you're going to throw 25 gold in.
21.
20. So we're going to say you're going to throw 20 in. We keep you with
Okay.
1 piece of gold. That's only 70 coming out of the bank for the party. That's not too bad.
As long you're the one that we entrusted with the money, so as long as you say that's a good one.
He says, he just sits
And
here.
again, we're doing that through Mind Link.
Yeah, he's watching you guys just kind of stare at each other, and he's looking at you like you're kind of crazy. So I like staring at my friends as well, but do we have interest? Or?
Now, before, I really do like this piece for my friend.
Yes, it is a really
Is
good
there
piece. I put a lot
any-
into this.
I also want to make it really, like, this is a really good deal. I'm trying to see if maybe we might make a bundle deal too. Do you have any other things that could go along with this to help out my friend or my feline friend?
Again, keep in mind he did not actually see the feline.
Oh, okay. Or
We know Chains uses swords.
do you have any swords, or is there something that you could do maybe to also up my glaive? I'm up to really just looking at any type, or if you have any new brass knuckles.
Well, I hate to say this. Mostly for this shop, we mostly just have armor. We have exceptional armor. We have some of the best armor on the market row. But we don't
Okay.
deal a whole lot with the weapons. Now that said, I do know a weapon shop just right down the street here that can really take care of you. I know a lot of the guards end up going there.
Or I know a friend of mine's also looking for maybe some materials on some smoke bombs.
Oh, you want smoke
Do you
bombs?
know where we could go find that? And I could just go ahead and buy this.
He leans into
armor.
you a little bit. And he's like, listen, if you're looking for something like that, you're going to want to go downstairs.
Giggity.
So let's say we can't go back downstairs.
Can't go back downstairs?
It's not wise. I may have pissed off the wrong person. You know how it is. You get in a drunken brawl in the tavern.
Oh, especially down there. Oh, you go down there and you piss off someone, you pissed off a lot of people. Well, listen,
Exactly.
I don't know anything about this personally, and you didn't hear it from me.
Of course
But there are rumors of those around town that will actually do courier services. They go down there and they'll buy up things that people are looking for. I'll be honest with you, they tend to be a little bit more pricey when you get it delivered like that. But if you're desperate enough, it's a good way to go.
not. Good to know. Thank you.
Again, didn't hear it from me.
Of course not. I heard from my friend outside.
Right, the friend outside.
So I hand in the gold.
Chad will pull his 20 out and add it. Make sure to add it to the pile.
When you go down to the
Uh,
Steel Song Arsenal, that's the place down there that does all this stuff. Let him know that you got this piece of armor from me. He'll get you a good deal. I promise you that.
Perfect. Thank you.
Sure thing. Thank you.
All right, I guess that puts us at 76 gold total.
There's that.
Chad will put the armor on.
Cue erotic music.
And now Chad has a decent AC.
And then I'm gonna can we finally see Rothus at this point? Or Chains?
What are we doing?
Oh,
We're
visiting
coming
shop.
out of the
Going
shop.
to the weapon shop, but before we walk in there, I want to see if you need anything or if Chains needs anything.
I mean, I guess I can come out of hiding. I don't need anything unless we find anything that I could use short of stronger brass knuckles
I mean, basically
or
stronger. Either what am I wearing? Scale. What am I wearing?
I'm wearing
Stronger.
no armor. So like I said, the only thing I can get is magical. And it's way out of our price range.
Yeah, but if we can get you maybe like I know you got the gold brass knuckles at the moment.
Yep. Now stronger brass knuckles would be great, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me more to hit. But that's about all I can. I don't want weapons.
That's what I was thinking. Was either something because both me and you are in the same spot when it comes to armor. It makes no sense for us to go for any other armor.
Rothus.
Yeah, I don't need it. Yeah, I can't.
Rothus, did your brass knuckles end up having some kind of enhancement on them?
They were just a plus because of the material. You made them
That's what it was.
plus. Hold on, I'm rolling it.
It
Let me
was plus
see.
3.
Nope, that's not it. Yeah, because of the material, not because of any enhancement. All they did was add +3 to it because they were brass knuckles. They didn't do any. So anything better than that gives me more than.
Those had a gold inlay that gave them, because normally they would have been a plus
Yeah.
2, but the gold inlay that you paid extra for
Right.
gave it an extra +1.
Mm-hmm. So other than that, yeah.
Chad, the armor that you just bought, it's
Yes.
like black. It looks like a thieves kind of armor, but not like obviously. But it's black in nature. Each of the scales has some kind of padding on it, so it does not give you a disadvantage as normal scale armor would for stealth.
Sweet. I put down scale armor, stealth in my inventory, but I'll put black on there.
Of course, recoloring it to whatever
Just
you
so I
want.
had the description.
Yeah, just.
And then I already did the AC for 14 plus my Dex modifier.
Poor sucker.
So Chad doesn't, always die trying to help people. He's doing better as he gets more spells that allow him to be versatile.
Yeah, he is a weak spot, but I think we're going to start seeing a little different kind of variety of enemies coming up in the near future. So we'll see what happens there.
And then
Okay.
change
So,
just need some new weapons, potentially.
So again?
Does Chains need new weapons? Or do we not need to do any more shopping?
Not at the moment.
I say we still walk down to the armory, see what kind of deal we can maybe get. If there is anything of interest, and then we figure out what we're going to do next.
Yeah.
Well, I know Chad
There's
needs
nothing I can get.
a break to do a long rest eventually.
Okay. Yeah, you walk down. It's not very far. You see the sign that says Steel Song Arsenal. Give me. Let's see who would be interested in this. Jamal, Chad, maybe Chains. Roll me perception. Chains roll perception at a disadvantage.
So 14.
17.
Okay, Rothus.
Unless I get an advantage.
No. Rothus, you notice a shop called Runes and Relics. You notice it's an enchantment shop as well.
Ah. I pointed out to everyone else.
I go, okay, you want to go look at it? Let's go.
Sure.
All right. So before you make it to the weapon shop, you pop into an enchantment. It's a narrow shop that's wedged between taller buildings. There's a wooden sign etched with a glowing rune that flickers and shifts every few minutes. A faint shimmer of illusion magic clings to the doorway, making the entrance look different depending on the viewer's mood, between either warm, inviting, or eerie and unsettling. As you walk in, you see shelves crammed with crystals, talismans, etched rings, and dusty tomes. A central glass counter displays serious items under lock, while the walls are crowded with charms and baubles. The air smells faintly of burnt sage and ozone. Enchanted candles float overhead, occasionally flickering when someone, just occasionally flickering. You see a half-elf enchanter that's lean, bespectacled with perpetual ink smudge on his hands.
Is the enchanter's name Tim?
Tim?
Is that what you ask him?
Or Tom.
Do you ask him if he is Tim?
Tim the Enchanter.
Which one of you goes in first?
Oh, Rothus is the one that
I'm
was
going
going
for
in.
it.
Right. That's what
And
I
I'll
thought.
follow behind him.
So, as Rothus enters in, he first looks up and he says, "Hello, greetings to you, sir. Please,
Oh,
come
wow.
in, come in."
Yes, I would like to know what combat enchantments can you do on these? And I'll pull out the brass knuckles.
Killing me, Smalls. He looks at your brass knuckles
I know.
And he looks and he says, "Ooh, this looks like some Goldhaven quality here."
It is.
Oh, I do love dealing with Goldhaven. They have their gold makes their products much easier to enchant. Something about the purity from the mines or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but I always have a much easier time enchanting Goldhaven products than just about anything else.
Understand.
Let's see.
It's good to bring you something worth quality.
I have a potion that would really go well with this. You sprinkle the potion onto it, or for that matter, just drink it, and it would definitely give you a little bit better of an attack. It tends to be more used for, the stronger types, which I can see you are probably a good combatant, but strength is not exactly your strong suit, so to speak. Um,
I hear this. I chime in and go, would it work on this? I drop my glaive on the counter.
he looks at that and says, "Ooh, very interesting, sir. Yes, this would actually do nicely for one such as yourself. You might have a lot of interest in this. If you sprinkle it on, it'll work for one strike. Although if you drink it, it works for 1 hour. Though drinking it uses more of it. You can sprinkle it onto your weapon multiple times, whereas when you drink it, it's usually only for a one shot. I would say you could probably, if you're a bit reserved with it, you could probably sprinkle maybe 10 times onto your blade. The
Now,
unfortunate thing is if you do still miss, it swings a little wide and the potion kind of spills off of it, so it doesn't adhere very well. But if you
do
do
you have
strike
anything that
true, say again?
do you have anything that's more permanent versus just a
That's what I
one-time?
was going to ask.
Oh,
I was going
absolutely.
to let him finish his pitch.
Oh, yes, I can permanently enchant your weapons for a good price.
What's a good price and what are the enchantments?
Yes.
Well, I'm actually a pretty skilled enchanter. A lot of these trinkets and stuff you
I
see in
agree.
here are either things that I have made, or if they're not of enchantment quality, they're things that I've picked up in different areas. Um, that said, depending on what kind of enchantment you're looking for, I can do most of them. Uh, let's say we took your gauntlet or your brass knuckles here. I could give them a permanent strength enhancement for, well, like I said, I do like working with Goldhaven, so I charge a much lower price for their stuff. For something like this, it would probably go about 500 gold. For more
Nice.
challenging enchantments, I will often charge up to 1,000 gold, depending on what exactly is sought. There are certain types of enhancements that go beyond a strict enchantment of that, such as, let's say you wanted this to come back to your hand. A simple recall spell on something like this would cost maybe 100 gold.
Hmm.
For
Now that one I'd be interested in.
majority types of cantrips, I can imbue most cantrips into a weapon for as little as 50 gold, depending on the cantrip. Obviously, the higher level the spell, the uh, greater the price. I usually go about 50 gold per level.
Now, the coming back to your hand, would that be immediate?
It would immediately fly back to your hand. It wouldn't teleport to you, if that's what you're asking. I
Yeah.
could possibly do something like that as well, but it'll be much more expensive.
How much would it cost to put a booming blade cantrip on
Let's see what.
a glaive?
Sorry, I was distracted. Say that again.
How how much would it cost to put the booming blade cantrip on the glaive?
The booming blade cantrip on the glade. Ooh, you know, all my time here, no one has asked me that. I wonder if the guards would be interested in that as well. I'm sorry. Um, Admittedly, that might be a little bit more challenging because it is a but hmm, the challenge of it could be worthwhile. It's not one that you need to focus on, but it does have a material component typically used that I will have to permanently imbue into this. For instance, a vocal component, I could enchant and then you just sit there and say something and it would. Let me say 75 gold to permanently cast a booming blade on this.
And if
That
I throw
said,
in,
I could do lesser, maybe say 5 charges of booming blade for, I'd go 20 gold.
well, I'm looking at the permanent. If what would I get for this lucky charm? It's endowed with halfling luck.
Ooh, let me see this. Let me see this. He puts it on and he starts doing some incantation over it. Thank you. Ooh, this is a nice item. I would give at least 50 gold for this.
Okay. Rothus, what kind of
Mm-hmm.
enchantments were you looking at? Wonder if we can do a bundle deal.
I'm looking at maybe something like shocking grasp, so that every time I hit, it can do lightning damage.
Depending on how much damage you want done would obviously change the price.
Yeah, the cantrip is 1d8. The cantrip is 1d8.
You, in more in character terms, explain the level of damage that you want him to do. And he says, okay.
I just want a nice shock after I've hit them. Nothing doesn't have to be anything that'll kill them. Just a
Just
nice little shock to
just for
them.
the record, what you're describing right there will do about a +2 damage.
Okay, I can deal with +2 damage.
He says, you want a little shock? I'll go for a piece like this. it- Things that do direct damage like that are a bit more challenging for me, but I might be able to give
Mhm.
you. I can do a similar deal as I did with the booming blade. I can give it to you as a permanent enhancement for 100 gold, or I can do a certain number of charges for a portion of that price.
I would want the permanent one, but hmm,
Do you have anything in your? Because we're looking at 125.
I'm a little short on that. I'm a little short on that. That's why. But I want the permanent one. I would want the permanent, but I'm a little short.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can put the enhancement on there. Still give it just the charges. Charge you the cost for the charges. And then if you come back later, I will still keep it at the 100 overall, including the price that you've already paid, and then I can finish the enchantment, making it permanent.
Oh, hold on. Is Chains in the room?
Yeah, might as well be.
Walk over. Actually, I'll pull everybody together. How much is quietly? How much do we have in the group? In the group?
I have
moment-
22 gold.
I'm carrying 76. That's including 25 of mine, 50 for the party.
Where have y'all spent your money at?
Rough, my dog.
Oh
I
yeah,
tip
because
very
all of y'all have been spending money, but me.
Yeah.
This
I
is
mean-
literally the first time that I've actually spent money
Didn't
because
you
I have
buy
70
brass
gold.
knuckles?
So what?
Didn't you actually buy the brass knuckles?
I mean, that's the only thing I've spent money on was buying the brass knuckles. Because I have 70, so I'm 30 short.
I think other
this
people have been
permanent one.
pooling some of their money together too.
That is true.
Now,
So I need
I will
30
say,
to do the permanent. Unless someone can haggle.
at the moment, we're doing both, plus the charm.
But that I think will make us completely broke also.
Well,
No, if you got 70,
Yeah.
like you throw your 70 in,
yeah, if
it's
you
going to
throw,
be 25 out of my own,
no, hang on.
which does make me kind of broke, but
Well, no.
that's not touching the party's money.
Is this coming through? Hello? No.
Well, let's
If
see if it'll go
you
for
have
95.
if you have 70, if you put in 70, he just sold the amulet for 50. That would actually have you guys coming out with 20 extra.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I mean, unless I have anybody that says no to that.
So are you turning
I'm
back
not.
to him?
I'm not
Yeah,
saying
as
no.
long as we can do that. Okay, cool. Let me erase all my money. Actually, I'm gonna keep 5, so we'll work it out. There's 15 back to the group. I'm gonna keep 5 whole gold to myself.
Oh, you greedy.
I mean, I don't want to be completely broke.
He says, "Okay, I will take your brass knuckles. Can you give me about 12 to 24 hours to enchant them?"
Sure.
Sure
You
thing.
have 6.
And how long do you need for the glaive?
Let's see, for the glaive, doing the Storm of Shadows, the Booming Blade on there. Yeah, I should be able to get them both done within a day.
Awesome.
Once I get in the zone, you can really just focus on it. While we're
I mean,
at it,
that'll be enough time for us to walk, sleep, and come back.
are there any trinkets I can get you? We have a whole collection of rings that they can make you invisible. They can bring you great luck. They can bring you fortune. I have
Ooh.
one that'll actually allow you to fly, which, I mean, not that you need that, sir, but maybe your compatriots would like to be able to join you in the skies.
What we would like is maybe some type of relationship that maybe we can track down things since we are adventurers. We can track down things. We can find things for you, especially if you're looking for something. Maybe we can tell you where we're going, and maybe we can get discounts later on. I mean,
I will tell you, sir,
of
if
course.
you bring me items like this bauble here that you have brought me in, you bring me in more like this, I will guarantee you a great price, and I will start looking at reducing some of the cost to things that you do here.
Okay, I want to remember where this shop is so that we can come back to this shop.
This shop, if you look
Because I'm pretty
outside,
sure he has like,
you see that it's called Runes and Relics.
Someone please write that down. I'm gonna write that down, and I don't even write notes.
And the gentleman says, "My name is Naralis. I have been most joyed to work with you today."
Runes and what?
Runes and relics.
Nerylus.
Naralis.
Yep, got him. Bring magical relics to him. So that's gonna be perfect because I'm pretty sure now. I want to just find out his rings of like defense and
See,
things like that. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, you get the feeling that if you ask him for something, he either has it or he can make it.
Yeah, we want to have a good relationship with him. Definitely.
Yes, we're not stealing from his shop again.
That does
I
help.
said
No, we're not doing that.
we're not having a mouse steal from the shop. Like what happened last time we had a
Ooh.
magic shop.
Brass knuckles +5. And if they do the shock, maybe they'll do the extra shock for metal armor like shocking grasp does. Or even water. Sorry, I'm having too much fun thinking about what I can do with these.
And then I'm assuming for Booming Blade cantrip on the glaive, I can't use the cantrip while enraged. Right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, you still
Which
won't
is
have
It just
the
gives you
mindset.
That's interesting. It just gives you an advantage on metal armor. That's interesting. I'll take that. You have to let me know later whenever we use them if it does that same stipulation as shocking grasp.
All right. Do you guys want to continue to the Steel Song Arsenal?
I don't think I need to.
I do not need to because I have everything I need. He's perfect. for
Chad
me.
is good. He's marveling at the new armor and flexing it out and trying to get used to it.
And
Is it the
this-
warlord? Is it the warlord armor?
No.
It's a scales mail that's black and has padding in it to prevent the disadvantage you normally get from scale mail when you're doing stealth.
It is.
So Chad can take a hit and not, go, oh, look, there's my lung over there now. Because, like,
I mean, it is help.
Curing Touch and a few other spells are better if you can touch the person, which puts them in danger. And with the dice rolls that we've been having, need all the big numbers possibilities we can get.
I just had this here somewhere. I'm trying to find. Where the hell did I put it?
Yeah, the Warlord armor was down in the sewers where the fire was, and we weren't able to
Recover it.
get there without the
is.
fire.
Yeah, he called this one Silent Scales.
The silenced scales.
I'm making a lot of notes that I need to add to my book at some point, but I can't do right now. A lot of notes. All right. What do you guys do at this point?
I say we go back and then just take a nice long rest.
So on the way back, I know we had talked about the Dark Fae thing, but we do now have another lead here in Valcoria for the Black Suns to discuss with the groups probably before we head out next time. That the cultists were
Yeah.
down in the sewers taking credit for putting out the fire.
You know, maybe we can make more
That's-
fires for them to have to put out.
Okay.
See
Controlled
how they
burns.
expose themselves. See how they expose themselves.
Hopefully not to children.
I was about to say, you want
I
guys to
mean,
expose themselves? That sounds terrible.
hopefully not in public also.
Disguise myself as as one of the cultists. Come up to a small child. You want some candy, little boy?
We also do have the daggers from the bodies that disappeared that we were going to go show to the guards.
Yeah, but they weren't shadow daggers. They were not shadow daggers.
No, they were just cultist daggers, as far as I have written down. They were the only thing in the cloaks when we killed the people.
And we have the robes. We
Did
have
we
the
grab the robe?
robes too, I think.
I didn't think we grabbed the robes. I thought that was one of those hindsight things where we were.
Yeah, I think we didn't grab them.
Justin asked, like, did you grab the robes too? And we're like, that would have been a smart man move.
That's why we didn't do it.
I probably would have if I didn't have to run out that day.
It gives us options as we're walking back towards, I'm guessing, the inn. Because I know Chad needs a long break or a long rest.
And we gotta wait for him to finish enchanting our things. Oh, sorry, we need to wait for him to finish enchanting our things. So, I mean that. I don't want to get into a fight without my brass knuckles. My friends, my precious.
And I'm assuming that's what you guys are doing.
Yeah.
All right.
No, the next thing you want to do is where it comes back. So I gotta save another 100 gold so that they come back automatically.
So you can just throw them at him and then get them back.
That would be a great idea. Then I could just throw them straight.
Thor's hammer. You're basically
Yeah.
making mini Thor's hammers.
Yeah,
They'll-
buddy.
They'll shock people and come back.
He just created a medieval taser.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
I don't think he mentioned that it was 100 though.
Yeah, he did mention it was 100. That's why I have to save up. That's my next goal, 100 gold. In fact, I'm going to put notes on it. Write notes for anything else, but I'm writing notes on this.
So I guess we just go back to the hotel and we crash for the night.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Unless, I got that written down. Unless Mike says, and then 15 bandits come out and go, "Why'd you burn our house down?"
Mike,
It wasn't me.
never.
It was the dead body that caught on fire. What was he made of?
He wanted to
Fire?
He wanted to sell me.
Yeah,
He was made of fire.
I had to come up pretty quick with the idea that they have runes blocking the actual roof, so that the fire doesn't go upward. Otherwise, this could have become a much more significant
Interesting.
throughout the rest of the town.
It'd be like the start of a Dresden book. The city was on fire and it wasn't our fault.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning.
Okay. All right. Well, that being the case, I think that this might be a good stopping point.
Yeah. So we're all in the same place, maybe.
Hopefully.
Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow.
We don't have to go back into the sewer and track us down again.
Oh,
All the while,
I mean, they went back to the inn, as far
all the
as we
while,
know.
all the
And
while,
might
our
we
wood
wake
elf
up
rogue, our wood elf
and our
rogue companion
mage
somehow became lost.
and the mage.
No, the mage found his way, but the wood elf was never heard from again.
Yep. He may end up
Eh,
disappearing somewhere.
he found
So-
he found a lucrative opportunity to steal from someone else constantly at the beginning of the session.
He was captured by slavers and turned into a sex slave.
He's back with the goblins. Oh God!
He might have a storyline where he can be able to come back later on if he needs to. Would be an
He
interesting
comes back walking very awkwardly.
Yeah, that'll make for an interesting story. Okay.
Complaining about needing a healing salve on a very sensitive spot.
I'll be honest with you, this was not at all the way I expected today's session to go. Wasn't in my.
You're welcome.
Even when I adapted and I was like, okay, well, we can do this instead then. It's still. No.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
The dice make it interesting as well as certain people's actions,
More other people's
willing or
actions.
unwillingly.
Yeah.
Was not my fault.
How was I supposed to know that the sewer was going to catch fire? It's a sewer.
There
It's
was
full of water,
water.
And
right?
And
Hey, it's good for future reference, though. If we
Yeah.
ever get caught down there again,
Light everything.
I
This is
really
what
did
the-
try to talk us out of that fight, but the bandits were just like, "No, we're going to push the slave issue." I'm like, "Well, this won't end well for someone."
yeah,
Oh, it didn't.
if fire hadn't been
everyone.
involved, it would have been a fairly straightforward, simple fight.
I mean,
Did you
it was
start
on my
smiling
end.
the minute
We
he
were-
said, "I'm going to use searing smite, Mike"? I didn't look up to see if you were like, "Oh, yes."
I drank a lot during that time period. Yeah, I expected Josie to, look for kids out there and, ask them where, you guys are. No, he went to vendors instead. Vendors aren't tracking that so much, so they sent them to, the common places where people know to go. So that's where the vendor sent him. I figured once he got down there, saw no kids, maybe I'm in the wrong spot. Maybe I need to go look again. No, he was like, "No, I'm gonna delve on in." Okay.
I made it down that far. Might as well keep going.
For a minute there, I figured I was gonna have a hard time getting you guys down there, but you were willing to go along with it pretty decent. I had to do a little metagaming on that one and drop you a note from the kids, but it did help to establish that they are living up to their
Watching.
part of, giving you guys some information when it seems relevant.
That was
Yeah,
another
I did.
thing. We gave money to the kids. That was something else we spent money on. Because I know
Yeah.
Chad gave some money for that,
It's true.
but he also hasn't been
Didn't.
trying to get money. Chad's not a money
Just
guy.
as a note, there are message boards all over the place that have quests for money and stuff. There are different guilds that you can do money quests for.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start doing that again.
We're gonna have to start
Yeah.
doing that again.
We might need to do one or two. Chad take a small portion, be like, in case the party's not around and I need a bed for the night.
The quests you guys make for yourselves, those don't generate a whole lot of cash.
But it does generate a lot of death.
Death, discussion, and mayhem.
I love
It's not my fault.
today's whole quest was just getting the party back together from when they separated. That was the whole quest for today.
And it was
Oh, we
successful
did that.
with
We
only
accomplished-
several fires being started.
No, it was just one big fire.
That you know of.
Oh no.
Again, I didn't start the fire.
Yeah,
It
but
was always burning. The
you
world
keep
was
saying
burning.
we. You keep saying we like it goes for the whole party.
I mean, the we is me and Chad.
I mean, if we really want to blame someone, you have to blame me because I'm the one who had us go down there that path anyway.
Oh no.
And
I was
We
gonna
it's
know.
not my fault.
be like, it's probably
No.
the guy that cast the fire spell to begin with. But
Nope.
they were trying to protect me, so and they were smelly.
Well, they were trying to sell. They wanted to sell me.
We
Fuck
told them
them.
no.
They kept
Oh, no,
coming.
Giggity.
Of course, you could have turned around and said, "Okay, this is clearly not the path we need to go down. We're going to go down a different way."
And then they
That
would have
is
had
not.
dominance. What if
That
they
is
got
not
one of
the.
the kids?
That is not the way of chains.
Yes, we know. We know. I put something
If
in
they
the
Chains
grabbed
path
will
one of
that
the
I
cause
think
kids,
them
would be.
we'd
all.
be responsible. We were really just keeping the kids safe from
Right.
slavery.
I mean, you didn't see any kids down there, but sure. Okay.
I
Just so
crave
you know, we do
peace,
not
no matter
keep
how many people I
children
have to
as such.
kill.
Peacemaker.
So when is going to be good for the next?
Sundays I'm pretty good if we keep doing them, but Saturdays I'm pretty booked for the rest of basically all
My
through
Sundays are
October.
open. The only Sunday I can't do, or really the only weekend I can't do in October is going to be the 25th and 26th. But I can do all the other weekends.
Hang on. Oh, you got the 25th and 26th. Aaron, you said what? You're not available when?
Saturdays. Sundays I'm still good.
All of them. All Sundays.
Yeah, all Sundays I'm good, just not Saturdays.
Oh, the irony.
I'll have to check with my secretary, Mike.
No, you're fine. Jamal,
Okay.
however, is only available on Saturdays.
Ideally, it's a lot to do on Sundays. I could do the rest of this month on Sunday and then try to, because I know Andrew said that Saturdays are not good this month, but then after that
Yeah.
Saturdays are good, all right?
Yeah. It's the 25th, starting on the 25th. My wife doesn't have anything on the calendar.
Okay.
But the next 3
Okay, I
weekends we
mean-
got stuff on Saturdays.
Well, what if, because
Then we do
what that looks,
Sundays on that.
look at
For
that. We got the 4th and 5th that would be available. Then we got the 18th and 19th. But Josie, you just said the 25th and 26th are not good for you, right?
That's correct.
All right. Well, we're not going to do the 4th and 5th because that's next weekend. That's way too soon.
And I can't do the 18th. I can do the 19th, but I can't do the 18th.
I can do the 19th.
I can do 19.
Okay.
The 19th may be
And
a bit
then,
for me.
No, it's not.
Not really.
I mean, like I said, ideally, I want to go back to Saturdays, but because I have more time on Saturdays.
Yeah, me too.
Because on Sunday I get ready for the week coming up of work. But I know with Aaron is I'd rather him not have to make. I mean, not
After the 19th, my wife doesn't have anything on the calendar, so as long as we schedule it out far enough, it's good.
Yeah. Which is what yeah. But I can
November
do the 19th.
into December.
I can do the 19th.
I'm pretty good.
19th is fine.
Pretty good up to the holiday break.
Yeah, because we're probably going to get one more in before the holiday era. Because
Do we want to go ahead and try to schedule the following session after that while we're all here?
yeah.
I have it on the
The
calendar.
8th or the 15th seems pretty good. I think the 15th seems pretty good. It's still 2 weeks before Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
I mean,
both of those are good for me.
Yeah, same.
Both
And
are
that's a
good right
Saturday.
now.
That goes back to Saturdays.
All right, so we'll go for the 19th of October and the 15th of November.
Yeah, that goes
Sounds
back to
good.
the Saturdays. Like I said, the Saturdays, it seems like we can. I mean, I remember us playing almost 6 here one Saturday.
It's a lot easier for me
But
to do
Sunday
on
doesn't
Saturdays.
always.
I definitely
Yeah,
have a
Saturdays
harder-
are.
I have a harder stop time at that point. That's for sure.
Sweet. I got both mine on the calendar.
Cool.
All right.
have mine
I
on the
mean,
calendar.
I'm pretty good on those, so those are good times for me.